Alright, hello, hello. This is Jay the Slime. We're going to be doing Honkai Star Rail's latest story quest in Enforius. Now, I don't want to spend too much time on this little intro here because... Shush. I wish I had someone... I wish one of these guys was quiet. Anyway, I don't want to spend too much time here because, well, this is supposed to be a really long story quest. So let's get right into it. We all know what happened, right? Or you can watch it if you don't. Anyway, yeah. Go! By the way, I was looking at some of my old videos. People are watching them. Only like 10 people, but still. Oh, hold on. I think I'm gonna properly change this. I do really like the Japanese voices, but in this case I think it's probably better to keep it. Oh, I forgot to do that. Yeah. Yeah. Where were we? Right. I was seeing some of the streams I've had before are getting views. Not many, but still. It's nice that some people are seeing them. I don't really need much. Anyway, what do we have here?
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Clearly you have, but yeah.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Yeah, no, it's autoplay. That was a weird pause.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Trail? Okay. Okay, good. Not just me. I was like, what the fuck? Rainy, you look like you're about to get married. Because that's like a whole wedding dress. Seriously.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up.
Yeah. I feel like 30 million cycles should make you fucking huge, but okay.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born?
That's a good question. It's a very good question. Like, what exactly is happening now? Excuse me. It's kind of getting in the way there.
I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
What does that mean? What's happening now?
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
What are they actually doing? I feel like that's an important question here.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children.
That's nice for them, I guess.
All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage.
Yeah, that's all of them. Right. Oh no, wait, time's still missing. It's time doing.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
That's nice. It's the dawn that Fire and everyone had wished for. Peaceful rain. Oh, really? That sucks. But, alright. How long is... This place just does not know how to deal with time at all, does it?
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy.
Huh. I wonder how that's going to work, but okay.
Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing.
Speaking of world-bearing, how is Phanon? Does he exist in this world?
Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Oh, I guess it's us then. Alright, so I guess there is no Phanon.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
Wait, aren't you coming with us? What are you doing?
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
It's a good question.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
Oh, that's neat. I don't have Imbibed or Lunae. Does he also have a tail? Are we really calling them? Okay, yeah.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Neat.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Oh, okay, so they're not actually here. That makes more sense.
I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range.
Oh, pillar of stone, Don Hung. Neat.
I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
Again, what is time in this reality?
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
Probably not a good idea.
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Aranova.
I mean, I imagine, yeah. But what's he gonna do?
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
Oh. Whoops. Guess we kind of helped him with that one. It's bound to happen. Not long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop. Yeah, it's time to take over the burden that Final has been carrying.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
I mean, aren't I the World Bearer now? Isn't that like the job description? Hello. Come on.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Just notice she has a little question mark earring. That's cute.
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
That's nice.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Right. I know, thank you, my good friends. No need to remind me you're always in my mind. Okay, seriously, can't you let me be the protagonist for
There'll be
once?
plenty of time for you to show off in the future.
I bet, yeah.
She meant to say that a hero only turns up at the most pivotal moment.
Right at the end.
All right. It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
So we're just gonna be awake for thousands of years? How's this gonna work?
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
Wait, shouldn't you guys be, like, awake and doing stuff?
We'll definitely meet again.
Oh, okay, never mind. Rules of Amphorius are weird.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off.
Stop to smell the roses kind of thing.
Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more. The scent of the black tide is now completely calm.
What? Shouldn't this be the scent of the black tide now completely gone? What do you mean calm? How is it? How does something smell calm? It's weird phrasing right there. What is this translation thing?
At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
You mean the end point?
Its first end.
Right, yeah.
And the final end, right?
Well, I mean, one way or another, yeah.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his.
Oh.
Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
Oh. Yeah, probably.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphorius. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night.
Yeah.
Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
Messed up there. But yeah, this ends this cycle. Either Iron Tomb wakes up, or he doesn't. So, yeah, should be fun to kick his ass. Beating another
Friend.
Ravager should be fun.
Are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
Together we'll make it to the best possible ending.
We best. Those are such beautiful words. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
Nice. Onward then.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you.
Oh?
And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
A what? Okay. Ominous. And interesting. Very interesting.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The place is not
The
that dark.
great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest recesses of memory.
Oh.
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
Ah, okay. I think I see where this is going. So, she doesn't have like parents or anything. She was created by Amphoris. Sort of. Well, I guess. Oh, I guess we'll have to wait.
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
Oh.
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore?
Everyone else get the immediate idea of that gorilla who sees his own reflection, then freaks out and tries to attack it because he doesn't realize it's him. I don't know why that's where my mind went with this.
But I finally get it now.
Oh, hold on. I'm gonna pick myself up a bit here. Oh, a little too high. Yeah, there we go. Don't want to cover up the actual words.
Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
Ooh. I didn't read them before.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
That was not what I was expecting.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
That was also not what I was expecting.
That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
That's a terrible lullaby.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey.
Oh, you aren't. So who is?
But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
Huh? What do you... Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah, what do you mean?
At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories. Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes.
Oh, okay. So they're the memories of you.
As well as countless versions of me.
Oh. They're not the same. Is kind of where you're going with
This
this.
is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction.
Where does remembrance come in?
That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Oh, it's you. Right. I feel like most people could have figured that out. Oh, okay. Himiko.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
Oh?
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
You're quite calm, Jingyuan. The Alliance only authorized the Law Food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
No, you didn't.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case.
Oh, okay, I see where this is going. I was like... So you didn't, but what does this mean?
Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
You know, I get that they don't want to, like, show what this person looks like yet, because it's probably going to be a character later. But having it just be, like, this symbol thing? Just seems weird.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Law Food take the lead in this battle.
Especially when you have, like, everyone else is as a person. So it's like, why is she hiding?
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Law Fu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
Ooh. Feisty.
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day.
Rumors of incompetence? Collusions? What kind of rumors?
With Elder Huayan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Oh, they're after the destruction's power. That's pretty fucked up. Though I guess that makes sense. The hunts and the destruction probably work well together.
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
Wait. Yeah, no, the Luofu. I don't know what Jing Liu has to do with any of this.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway.
Yeah.
The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Luofu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Oh.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
Well, from people whose job it is to peer into the future, yeah, I imagine it's kind of weird.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
Yeah, IX is the one who wants to die. Or I guess doesn't really care.
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival. And the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force. But I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
That's always true. Like for literally everything.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sedunirama Star Cluster. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of Abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wildcards are...
Oh, don't you dare.
The Lord Ravagers.
Let's be like, do not cut it off.
Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
Define conventional. Because we took down one with basically just the help of one emanator and whatever Deng Hong's Imbibitor name form is. Imbibitor Lumine? I'm blanking on the name. The Dragon Deng Hong version. Yeah, I don't know, she wasn't that hard to take down.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is...
if they would agree to that? Because, I mean, I don't think anyone likes a suicide mission.
one wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again. inching ever closer to destruction.
I don't know. Beat her once.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts.
Is it?
Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
Oh, that's nice.
The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning.
Excuse me.
I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
That's nice. Wait, that was Hanako. Where was Hanako?
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Am I saying that wrong? Why do I feel like I'm saying that wrong? Himiko. Oh, it's Himiko. What am I thinking? Who am I thinking
Did
of?
he and the others make it?
Yeah.
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world.
Who was I thinking of? What's wrong? I hate names. Screw names. Moving on.
Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Alright, because Pompcon can't leave.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back. Oh, and just like that, they're here.
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Okay. I like how no one knew this place existed, and now everyone's
Well
like,
then,
holy shit.
let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench! Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination, Amphorius. 3, 2, 1, launch!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
Oh, they're all laid up. Nice.
Unlike Panagoni's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
I guess Penacony is not that old, is it?
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
We can do that now? That's neat.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection.
Alright, you broke some rules, didn't you?
And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
I mean, he's not like a wanted criminal, is he?
Agreed.
Alright. Guess it just makes things easier.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance. Communications normal.
I thought she was trying to talk to us.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal. No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Penacony's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
Oh?
The bad news is, the collapse of the erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
I imagine.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life, too?
Well, the good news is, so far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
How much would that cost, I wonder? Because you know they're not doing it for free.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Yeah, right? Yeah.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
Yeah.
But, if the Xianshou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list?
Good question.
Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much.
Sure.
Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
Sure.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
I don't know if it's selfless, but okay. Still, the Harmony's not getting involved? That's just weird.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
I don't know if that's quite true, but...
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphorius looks like on the inside. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Yeah, no. As much as I like Himiko's character, I'm not using her. Receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Oh, neat.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Bronya? Miss Serval? What a surprise. It's been a while.
It has.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Well, nothing's gone horribly wrong yet, if that's what you mean.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Urillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Oh, that's kind of sad. After all that effort to dig it out.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Than you imagined, excuse you.
We really wish we could help, but Urillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation. The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
True. Yeah, not much they can do, right?
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong... Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Urillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Urillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belobogian falls.
I mean, right. I mean, what else are you gonna do? You can't exactly leave. Because, I mean, where would you go?
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Oh, okay, so each one of these is connected, right? Thank your alliance representatives.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
That's good, I guess.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
It really shouldn't have. I mean, if Iron Tomb gets out, that's bad for everyone, right? Not just the Erudition.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation.
Golden blood. The power of destruction, I think.
But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a back seat. If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
What the heck? Why is this thing is taking so long for each one? Still though, it's nice. It's nice to get their help, I guess. There's 3 more. Oh, there's a chest I haven't seen before. So, yeah, I really haven't explored this area specifically. I didn't think there would be anything here. But yeah, okay, so who's the rest of these allies going to be? I know two. I can assume 2 more, but who would this one be? The IPC? Yeah, because you have the IPC. Family is not, because the family is not here, so it's the IPC, Herta Space Station. Who's the 3rd? Who am I missing?
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express.
Oh, is that right? Okay.
However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective. Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you.
Right, having a nameless as friends is probably very useful.
When that time comes, I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
I mean, not doing very much. At least, as far as I can tell. You seem to be doing a lot of this stuff for profit.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
You know, it probably would have sounded better if it didn't come from an aventurine. Because everything he says sounds like he's...
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Was it ever any better?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo, but at least until now they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
Which one is Archforger? Each of the Lord Ravagers has like a specific path they're trying to destroy. Is Archforger the one that's trying to destroy the Preservation?
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
Excuse me. What do you have to say? Yeah. Oh, Galaxy Rangers. I thought they weren't here. What the heck? There was. Yeah, see, that's what I was expecting.
Of course, we would never know the Rangers' comings and goings.
Hey, we only know one of them, anyways. I mean, Boot Heels kind of seems a bit unstable. Kind of rude for him not to answer, though. Even if you can't get the rest of the Rangers, at least, I don't know, one of them showing up would be nice. Attempting to contact the family representative. Oh. We're not going to talk to Herta? Herta Space Station? Alright. Oh, hey.
Himiko, you?
Yes? And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family, but we essentially received no response.
Wait, no response? How do you get no response? I understand them saying no, but them ignoring the question entirely? Suspicious. Very suspicious.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astanian tuners to the front lines.
Oh, neat.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Wait, if you're allowed to do this, why are you in disguise?
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
That was neat. I'm gonna go take this. Nice.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
Alright. Let's go. Huh.
Why is there no one here?
It's a good question. That is a good question.
Everything in Akama seems normal. The New World was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
Not long ago?
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss Himiko.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago.
So what happened? What could have happened?
It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Oh, okay, that sounds very bad.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
Doesn't mean he can't act on his own.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
Oh, hold on. Getting some issues here. Seems like computer's being pushed a little hard here, which is a bit weird. Never had this problem before. Oh hey, someone's watching. One viewer, that's nice. Hello. We good? I don't know why it's buffering like this. I think it should be... What's going on? Is my computer? There's too much stuff going on. Oh, whoops. Or that.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant.
Yeah, I don't think... Yeah. Huh. What the heck? Oh man. What is happening? It's good. Be good. It says YouTube's not getting enough. What could be going wrong? Huh. I think it's... seems to be working a bit better. What the heck? Can't tell. Ugh. Is this going better?
Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
I think we're good. I can't seem... I don't know how to fix this if there is a problem.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Oh, okay. You know what? Let's keep going. Hopefully things smooth out on their own. I don't know.
Everyone, be careful.
Huh. Right when someone showed up, too. Yeah, I can't seem to find a solution. That's a shame.
Here they come! Here they come! The Nameless of the Astral Express!
Who could this be? I don't think... Because... yeah, Evernight's gone quiet, right? That's the whole thing.
Evernight? How is this possible? She was already...
Yeah, right? What the heck's going on?
We are the Chroniclers of Time, and we do not fade away.
Oh, how convenient for you.
Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world.
Keeps buffering. What the heck? Hold on. try something a bit here for a second.
Now, they are no longer the trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth.
Neat. But, okay, has the problem been fixed yet? Did I get it back? Come on, please be fixed. Please. Come on. Ugh. Alright, I guess the rest of this will have to be just purely a recording. I thought that, yeah, that'll have to be what I do. I didn't want to. I kind of like this idea of streaming more, but I have to fix this problem, whatever it is. So yeah, I'll be recording the rest of this. There'll be a video that stitches it all together, I guess. Yeah, it's just a buffered mess. Is my computer just not doing properly? I don't know. Sorry, everyone who might watch this, which is some people. I've been getting views, as I said at the beginning of this little stream. Yeah, it keeps... Yeah, the error won't go away. And video seems to be just keep buffering. How unfortunate. Alright then, goodbye then. For now. It'll probably, if you're watching this later, there'll be a cut here to the recording of when I finish this. Because I'm not stopping halfway. There's definitely no time for that. Alright then. Goodbye for now. Taking a while to stop streaming. There we go. Alright. Let's just, yeah, that work. So, yeah. Hello. We're gonna just go right back into it.
The 12 Titans who guard Amphorius!
Neat.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Oh, okay, she was playing.
What? I practiced so long for this!
Okay.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
Well, Penacony had a flair for the dramatic, too.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
That's sweet.
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himeko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
in a...
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
Are they?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the new world. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
Oh, okay, that's neat. Need to know, I guess.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
Aw, I'd love to see that. I think everyone would love to see that.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius's lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Oh, he doesn't? He looks the same. Which is actually kind of unfortunate. Oh, are they praying to us?
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Wait, really?
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Wait, we actually
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening.
Oh. Wait, hold on. We actually turned into the giant colossal thing holding up the... whatever the hell that is? The ball... Oh, I forget what... they don't have a name, but I can't remember what it's called.
Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every breath they take is intertwined with Amphorius's destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken.
Oh, so we did give a prophecy. That's cute.
And then, bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
Oh, okay, nice.
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
The so-called fool and the world are merely a step apart.
Oh, I know that.
Electra, chalice of plenty, for you brew the ocean into sweet wine, dispelling nihility with every toast at the feast. Praise be to Hyacinthia, Eye of Twilight, for the rainbow you cast turns the light of both dawn and dusk
light a weak
glimmer of preservation.
Nah.
Praise be to Cyphera, coin of whimsy, for your every flip reflects the possibilities of destiny, letting the tricks of elation illuminate the path to dawn. Praise be to Mightymost, lance of fury, for you are the strife that pierces through hatred and cruelty, and the eternal glory of the hunt. Praise be to Casterus, hand of shadow, for you gently ferry the crossing of death, so that it is no longer an end in equilibrium, but a peaceful journey home. Praise be to Dan Heng, pillar of stone, for you are a mountain range and the backbone of permanence. Your silent form paves our path across the earth. Praise be to March 7th, Veil of Evernight, for you safeguard time for us, weaving remembrance into stars, to be embroidered upon a boundless dress.
Are we done? Okay, those are pretty cool, actually. I wasn't listening to them at first, but actually those are pretty cool. Still, it actually does sort of... Because people kind of already figured out that each of the Titans represents a different Aeon. So it's nice to hear them actually be explained outwards. Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan! The world-bearing deliverer is about to awaken!
We really went with the same form as all the other Keffels. It's a little awkward. What's this pose supposed to be anyways? I don't know. Kinda wish we could have picked it a bit more. I think that would have been funny. But I guess it's supposed to be a really serious moment.
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne. Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Yeah, I don't like to say eternal slumber, considering he's supposed to wake up from it. So it's not exactly eternal, it's just really long.
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Dawn of Worlds, Jay.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
That voice is definitely him.
Yep.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Whoa, okay.
Is this?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphorius. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm! The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants,
but to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting.
Oh?
Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. There's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Nice.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Let's go. Ooh, what's Herta been up to?
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
Oh, right, because the other one was in Amphorius, so it was sort of creation of Memoria and data, or binary data, I guess?
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
Excuse me.
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Also, because his whole point was he ripped off Iron Tomb's head so that it would constantly hunt the erudition as like a replacement kind of thing. But that also means that at some point it had a head, right? Like,
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask, Herta, what if we fail?
Then a lot of things go really badly.
Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
That's a good question.
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
Oh? We use Iron Tomb itself as like its own destruction?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Oh, okay, then never mind. The way they framed that, I assume they were like, oh, let's take Iron Tomb, whose whole thing is destroying data, and have it destroy itself, kind of thing. But I guess this is different.
Well, then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Yeah, excuse me.
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Do butterflies dance? And if they do dance, don't they dance in the air?
Just use that thing over there, Zag.
What was that? I wonder who Zag is supposed to be. Yeah, I added the character. Seems like they could be fun. Actually, if I want to save time, that'd be smarter. Yeah, this'll work. I wonder what happens I wonder what happened to Acheron, actually. Where is she? In the
Stream 4.
I know it's in the village, she probably isn't super concerned, but still. Engage.
What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand.
Oh, she was trying to say Zagreus' name. Okay. Let's just deal with that. Also, Herta's Big Hand is pretty funny.
Herta's Big Hand is what I call power. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrons left? Oh, finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Oh, a spaceship.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
I was not expecting a spaceship. Oh. It's just right there anyway, so might as well. Catch. Just about to get out. Just about to get out. I was only a second away from leaving this place, but it suddenly stopped working. Yeah, can someone please? Can someone plug this fan's power cable back in? Wait, plug it back in. Wouldn't that have stopped you? Oh, hey, there's another chest. Neat. Going this way.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Mistletoe? Why is it Mistletoe? That's a weird name, right?
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Oh yeah, mistletoe's poisonous.
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklorian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
Huh.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Wait, is this not the real world?
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
Oh, thinking about Silverwolf pissed her off.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Oh.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away.
Wait,
and
what is she
neither
planning to
will
do?
I.
Nice. But what exactly is Herta's plan here? Now I'm just confused.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
It's a good question. spaceship.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace.
Oh, we actually control this thing? Oh shit.
Buckle up. We're hacking in. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Firewall?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
The mistletoe is Squirrelog's personal collection piece, an elegant designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying. Click again to switch to hover state. Use the direction button to steer the mistletoe. Click the acceleration button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end flight. Toggle the version options to change the flight controls. Mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Again, just land control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
Huh. So this is all happening within the programming. It's not real life. Nice. I wonder what we're building towards here. Alright.
Almost no response. Just as I feared. Not promising.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one now.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. Xander erased all records. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit.
Quote-unquote scars.
High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination. From what I know, there's only one thing that fits.
Oh, what's that?
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name.
Oh?
The Stellaron.
Oh!
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire Scepter system.
Huh. So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
Oh.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms this viewpoint. The prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Yet the true value lies in the process of solving it, not the answer itself.
Is that right?
Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hopeless?
Well, that means it existed, right?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, Why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
Well, it blew
You
up.
said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan?
I feel like there's several questions here.
Seek, and you will find.
During the flight, you can open the map, check your waypoints. Select the waypoint icon and start cruise on the still. Oh my, find land, select waypoint. Oh, okay. Nope. That's... A little awkward, but I got there. Oh, cool. We can just skip this part. Alright.
Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Philia 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Oh.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The Nameless Titan never existed. The so-called Listener was just a trap set by the Remembrance to steal the scepter.
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually seen all point to the opposite. So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then the contradiction leads us to...
the truth.
Huh?
Exactly. One last terminal. One final key. Time to crack open the kernel.
Pause the flight. Pause the flight? Why would we pause?
Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
That was easy.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings. The erudition. Declining. The destruction. Surging. The remembrance. 0.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
Well, they're not a real person. Well, they're not a real
That shouldn't
entity.
be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the Remembrance's texture?
I doubt that. If you, wait, the Remembrance. I was thinking because like the Remembrance is Memoria, pure crystallized Memoria. But
Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting.
one thing missing. Yeah, let's go. The Cortazine algebraic expression barrier has been deactivated. Scrollum has deployed multiple acceleration rings in the Omega Zeta ME13 database to enhance Mistletoe's hacking efficiency. Piloting the Mistletoe through the acceleration ring grant a powerful speed boost effect, during which directional control is disabled.
Quieter than I thought. I was expecting a full-on aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the exomyth.
Okay. What did it say? Or what's the signal? Let's get a proper team here. Yeah.
This repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before. Is this the place?
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the exomyth.
I didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble?
Who builds a digital lab?
Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
Oh, neat.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Oh, so like actual corpses in there?
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene. There's no way it's spotless.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
Oh, they changed that to, see?
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor is in place. Proceed when ready.
Catch. I keep questioning myself. If the end of a nymph's life is only this inescapable void, why keep pushing the boulder uphill? The answer is, of course, we must move forward, Kirk. Alright. Oh, okay.
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. Xander is still here. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any known shielding technology.
It's his domain. Stay alert.
Is he fusing himself with Iron Tomb? Is that where this is going?
Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is under...
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results are not what I expected.
Oh?
Logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator access.
Who?
The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null set.
So he's stopped resisting?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, All is proven. Find me beneath the tombstone.
Melodramatic.
Very much so.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the purest dark. Nothing exists there.
The Scepter's mainframe. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord Ravager's placenta.
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest find.
Please elaborate.
Agreed.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about the Scepter's original extrapolation goal. There's no way that nothing of it was left behind. Or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat? Would you guard against it at every turn?
I mean, if you're trying to use it as a distraction, then again, I guess he's doing way more than just.
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hates variables.
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar shut that theory down himself just now. Choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. And we know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So we only have one choice. Solve it.
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you already have a theory. Care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost certain that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time. Yet, they were mistaken for someone else.
Oh.
That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in there had run away ages ago. But they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice them.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
So it's Cyrene, right? I think I've figured that out. I think everyone else has too.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about.
Can I do it? Do it quickly. Oh, that was easy. I was expecting something harder. Oh, no. This way. Yeah, on this side, just the chest. Oh, nice. Alright, let's go.
What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
You've hunted down a single grain of sand?
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygas's coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right.
No, hold on. You look for a grain of sand? What could... why? It's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Come on. Oh, hey, cool. Hey, traveler, ready to become a hero? The power of these gathered core flames will surely light up the endless nights. The dawn wished for both humans and nymphs is almost here. I'm ready. Excellent, that is the spirit, and let us set off towards the end of the story. Nice. Oh, no. Nice.
Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
So yeah, he is going to merge himself with Iron Tomb.
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy that you responded to my final words.
Is he headless now,
All
or does
this
he have a whole thing?
tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your guilt or something?
Okay.
Iron Tomb is already powerful enough. I just need to wait. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you two on reaching the same conclusion as me. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius's heart.
Is it just me, or does he sound really upset?
End this charade already. That Amphorius's heart you're talking about is just a missing demiurge. And its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius's body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my heart, and I will never show mercy.
Who betrayed you?
Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius's body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed regarding who the Demiurge is.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth. The last secret of the saga will finally dissipate here.
It really sounds pissed
As
off.
we reveal the truth behind Philius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remembrance.
Back to the Trailblaze. Right, back to the Trailblazer.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree, the daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world.
What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift the child gave to the world. The prophecy's fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice reach Orynyx.
Undefined record.
Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs. But the name Ide Siliciae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. My childhood friend did not understand. Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you. Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Undefined record number 28.
But
Archive.
fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up. To grow bigger and bigger, and to go to places far away. Just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad Blown on the Breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey. Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward to it? Then let's get started. The hero's journey crosses through the long night, through tears and laughter, and once again heads towards tomorrow.
Undefined record. Blech. Parsing object information 093. So this is new information.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496. Archived.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete. 093. Size. Grayscale. Proportions. Threshold. Outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach.
Peach. Okay.
Peach's record. Number 8128. Archived.
Have we heard Peach before? I don't think so. Forest Iron Tomb. Runtime error. Unhandled exception occurred. one of 3 object names every page of record. Click Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Click Details to view the full log. Details. Finding Philia 093.
Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment and just stared at it in a trance. Record. Peach is on the ground. I wonder, did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten.
Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Bolamos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to. Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track. Reason.
Related to. Reason. Comment. Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Philia 093.
Oh?
Related to. Love.
Oh?
Comment. Peach equals love?
Iron Tomb runtime error. An unhandled exception occurred. 2 of 3 object names. Naive Dream. Excerpt to ignore the error and continue. Details view the full log. Finding Philia 093.exe.
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions. Every page has become so heavy.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress 94.423%.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty, activating and formatting.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then is this weighty saga just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress 96.024%.
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error. Analyzing.
Really? Are you encouraging me?
Peach, happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry for making you see this embarrassing side of me. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying, that wouldn't be romantic at all, would it?
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow and wiping my tears away, a little fairy popped out, just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me into the tree hollow, where, to my surprise, was a forest. Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save. Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
A new blankness. It's a new blankness. Oh, it's
You
men.
never say anything, but I know you're listening. Every story I've told is like a little key that opened a door in your heart, no?
Me! Little fairies. Happy. Speaking easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental. Stories have sentiments.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible, hoping to bring some change to this unchanging destiny, and find the way out of this maze.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.998%.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces? What's that?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer, I've always had you here as an audience.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared.
I'll help you. Find blank space. Cyrene is peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, then there is blank space. Query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad. Oh, don't understand. Query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Amphorius' dawn in the next life?
Key, door, story, happy, peach, Cyrene, little fairy, Mike. Yes, right. Query, memory. Wah! Wah! Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy is fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of time.
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning.
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your voice reach Oryx.
Cyrene is a girl, a priest. Easy. I can. I learn.
Anyway, I don't like tears. But the name Ides Elysiae came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods. Yet, you always seem so happy. As if nothing ever worried you.
Cyrene doesn't like tears. Always happy.
Of course. Because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Likes beautiful things. Can write stories. Easy. I can. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Treeby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. After all is lost to the wind, she will stay behind. Cyrene is, at the end of every sentence, always laughing, like a little tail.
Huh. So we're just going through this bud of memory, essentially incorporating Cyrene into itself, I guess. What's the big shock, though? I imagine it's gonna be a massive twist. I wonder what it's gonna be.
Simple. Got it.
I promise you, the pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
All right. Let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on. Cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when she was fragile, transparent, like a crystal. Cyrene was smiling when she said goodbye. Soft, pink, like a flower.
I wonder what this last one's going to be.
Oh, the later memories disappeared? Invisible? Or disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then, as long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it! I get it all!
I don't think she got it.
Cyrene's memories. I will preserve them all!
Oh, okay, now maybe she did. Alright, neat. Or, well, she did something good.
Weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling that you grew up.
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes.
Flower of memory.
Mature. Beautiful. Like you. Now, I can listen, talk, read, and write. I can dance. I can sing. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick, sit down.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now. The things you say are very cute.
Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know, but it looked and looked only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection. In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that there was a light among the broken pieces. What could it be? They didn't know. But it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy. And I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together.
What a nice fairy tale.
I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write together.
Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would instead see nothing on the ground. Then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't actually have a heart. Nor does the flower understand what love is.
Doesn't have a heart? Doesn't understand love? Why?
It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the fairy's impurities and would no longer be flawless. The crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. That's why it looks so brilliant in an imperfect world. But should a flower like this be called love? But then... the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate and writing the ending of the story with the flower's own shattering. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is.
So, flower is Cyrene, right?
Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query Cyrene.
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me. What is love? What is love meant?
Electrical signal sequence Philia 093. Track lament.
That's not correct.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, contradictory. Not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making them unable to obtain real emotions. However, that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different path and obtained a different power. The remembrance, an empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless, and only targeting myself. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic force in the world. Sometimes, it's loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes, it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more beautiful way. And sometimes, it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, It would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness and joy. But only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart at some point. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, warm and wet, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me, I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud, while you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers on the final page with him. And our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, like every ripple of remembrance, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Mimi?
Oh. Okay, I see.
Mimi. Me? Ma'am. Mimi. Mimi. Ma'am. 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 Mimi. Ma'am.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem.
So at the end of that first ripple.
I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer, then how am I supposed to answer you? But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like how miracles will eventually happen.
Should I call you Mim, Cyrene, or...
Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? Just this once. I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Every one of her.
Of course, it's her blessing to you.
Thank you, friend. Your kindness is always just right. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together within this book, as I've written. becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart.
If mind and body become one.
A lost heart needs to be placed back into its body. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. Then, and what happens after that? I don't know either.
Oh.
Maybe I can create a miracle, and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I prove to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker, or a worshipped god at the end of this saga.
Together, let's rewrite the final. Or let's write the final.
That way, I can also put aside all my worries and truly become Cyrene. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. It's as if I can hear the sound of my heart beating. Remember this moment, friend.
Yeah. That was a lot of information. I see why this quest is so long. Oh yeah, we were listening it through them. I totally forgot about that. A lot happened. So, now we know. Cyrene became... So Cyrene merged with the Demiurge, I guess. I was trying to think of what we would call that part, but I guess, yeah, Demiurge. She merged with the Demiurge, flung it to the Trailblazer. Trailblazer gained the remembrance. Cool.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half. Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
And thus the empty heart began its journey to return to its body.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices enabled her to complete an unprecedented feat. She managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone.
Somehow, I don't think that's true.
There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please consider this possibility. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as one, what wondrous creation will arise? It's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born. Its hatred will ignite the starry skies of the gods, motivated only by its lament toward the sufferings of humankind.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those words will be proved in the presence of Nous.
Huh, that was someone else.
Xandar 1 Kuwabara thus completes the proof.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I don't need your pity.
Oh, you got it.
Let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall complete my duty, and direct them to complete their final query. The destruction of the self.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him?
Okay, dude.
For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry.
Didn't you kill yourself at this point?
You don't want to test the resolve of a dead man.
Actually, I would.
That's excellent.
Oh, did you come to my conclusion? If you're dead, there's not much else you can do after this.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step to overturn your proof.
I'm all ears.
It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break Iron Tomb's seal. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Oh, we're gonna feed it to him. So he's not gonna become Iron Tomb by choice. We're gonna stuff his head inside Iron. We're gonna stuff him into Iron Tomb. Right? That's where we're going with this. I still say he should become part of Iron Tomb. There we go. Launch!
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful wail. It will soon resound throughout the entire cosmos.
Why is his head just on the ground like that? Hello? Did no one pick it up? Like, how did it get here? One of you must have carried it, right?
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
Oh.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right into the destruction's hands.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chances may be small, but it's not zero.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the erudition...
Wait, what? Aren't you destruction now? Isn't that the whole thing that's happened here? Sometimes I just get so lost.
I won't mind witnessing it with my own eyes.
Also, how would you stop this? What can you do? You kind of killed yourself. Like, literally.
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar. The chances are 10,000 to 1.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action.
Alright, let's go.
Curiosity.
Not curious?
It's
Curiosity.
been so long, and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this?
Well, you are a genius.
Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd Seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
Oh. Okay. Didn't think this was where we were going.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. During the Second Great Prosperity, the third meeting had 5 attendees.
Huh.
How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Poca.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar.
What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it.
Is that Dr. Primitive?
Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Why Polka?
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine, he doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic courtesy. We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete Self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place. And interface myself with Droidhead.
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
The fuck is he? Yeah, he really is here just for the fun of it.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their instance?
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius. Everything's set.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
It's a good question.
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the fourth instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
Okay.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about this, Lord of Silence?
You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, I don't care about all that. Consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride and not cause me any trouble.
Huh. What a naive little girl, thinking her wishes will always come true.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad that we ended up on the same page. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road. We will defy the god who marked the limits of humanity.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement, I will prepare a stage for your performance. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. End this pathetic meeting. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences targeting her.
What are you playing at?
My reasons. It's simple. Curiosity. That is all, madam.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end. Good luck, little girl.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? But anyways, I'm just here for the fun.
Why is he part of the Genius Society?
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Skrullum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
How does someone join the Genius Society? I think I forgot. I'm pretty sure that's part of the
After
lore.
everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
There's a... Yeah, I think it's explained how someone joins the Genius Society, but I'm totally blanking on it. What? I assumed it was now, like, picked you. Maybe not.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know. Right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the wisdom in the entire known cosmos.
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus may not be trustworthy, but Xandar always follows through with his words.
Right, but you're a quote-unquote
Farewell,
Xandar.
juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my connections with Xandar One Kuwabara. I shall witness the end of the world in the role of Theoros. As a character within this play.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
Random, but okay. It's a nice thing to say.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same way. I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Okay.
Stephen's work is done. Let's get ready.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a path for our allies. Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
Is that what that was? Damn.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not this, bumpy.
Finally. We're here.
Oh, okay, I get it. So when they said it appeared in the form of the Trailblaze, they didn't mean like that shining light that cut through the sky. That was an actual train. Yeah, I guess I missed that. I wasn't paying enough attention. I'll have to look back at that and see what... It's like there's a train up there that I just missed.
Dust and sand in the air. And crumbling ruins all around.
Oh, this heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take it.
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Time to go. Let's not keep fine on waiting. Now the entire cosmos stands with the Trailblaze. No, we'll all become deliverers.
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield.
Oh, they're all here with us. Neat. Oh, there he is.
I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife, mighty of Castrum Kremnos. In this body rests 30 million lifetimes of cause and effect.
Oh, they all remember all their stories. Neat.
We
the last of the 12 Titans, stand ready to fight for the world's destiny.
Unfortunately, our paths crossed only in one lifetime.
There is no need for regret. The second time is just about to begin. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each crossing of the River of Souls have never been clearer. Let alone the companions along the Flame Chase journey. Or Cyrene from Aedes Elysiae. And you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret anymore. That means her sacrifice. And everything she did wasn't forgotten by the world, right?
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the story with everyone else. Since you've taken up her pen, then write. Stand with us, and fight destiny with all your strength, until all is settled. Then, inscribe her name in the epilogue of the epic. In this final battle, Calamity shall stand with Amphorius. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods and the Black Tide. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss it pierced was the very breeding ground of Iron Tomb.
Breeding ground? Shouldn't it be more like nesting ground?
The earth beneath our feet is dead. Deep below lies a void, as if the world's core had never formed. I hear it. Finan's heartbeat.
Oh, shit.
So faint, like he's on his last breath.
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless times. If you knew that man, you'd understand. It is exactly that last flicker of flame that will never go out. In this life, the Song of Strife shall not end in a final watch over Kremnos, but rise again into a journey unending. I am Mighty-Mos, the Lance of Fury. I trade 1,000 scars and 100 lives of mine for the destruction's eternal end.
Let's go.
I will guide with the Rainbow Bridge.
Nice. Oh, okay. Not strong enough for that.
Is it coming? Ready, set, fighting the west wind, away we go!
They completely lost themselves.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I can't thank you enough.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more.
I can't thank you enough.
Oh, forget it, Sunday.
Bang!
A little honesty would do us both some good. Time for resolution. Countless threads. Thus, your fate and mine become one.
Away and take off together! Good!
Is that fear I sense? Your breathing is erratic. All lies shall be revealed with perfect clarity.
Torment and doubt, I bid you farewell.
Life, so fragile like a wisp of silk.
Bam.
Weakling.
There's multiple, but okay.
Whoa, he's so strong. We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
I wish we... Yes, we did. Had to fight a bit there. At the end.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side by side, will still be divided and destroyed, one by one.
Alright. A little melancholy there.
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one.
Oh, he's giving up his power.
Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's unfinished destiny. And the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with us?
Come now. I am Strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. What stands before you is merely one of countless divine bodies. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it to blaze the path ahead and inscribe the cause of deliverance. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife, this soul rises to the stars for glory and freedom, to have his wish fulfilled. March on, heroes. March into the abyss and fulfill that long-cherished wish of Amphorius. And then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew a city of prosperity.
Well, the champion of strife made his bestowal, symbolizing both his glory and restraint as a ruler and protector. Let's go.
Light our way forward.
Zephyro? Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one name.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. And, you two ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got to be the first newspore. Mr. Meow. Demiurge. Right. And, this one with the flower. Gotta be a little March from the Express crew, huh?
We do look a bit alike, yeah.
We do?
He's saying we're both pretty, right?
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. How are you gonna save the world like that? Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin, at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple.
Excuse me.
Look, I dug 3,000 feet down and finally struck gold.
A golden feather.
Look familiar? It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, it means only one thing. This ruin is the seal he built from the shattered remains of 30 million lifetimes.
Okay.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. If I am born to be a vessel of sin, then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations to come.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world outside.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. No one walks away from that in one piece. He's probably the only one who could have endured that.
Excuse me. Find I'm not facing this alone. The leader will come.
Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, deliverer boy. Sorry for before. But the heroes you were always holding out for, they're finally here now.
Oh, you responded.
So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight for a new sunrise tomorrow.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. And for even a thief to steal their way into legend. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky.
So next would be death, right?
And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
Right? Yeah, she should be next. World building. Makes sense.
So even this vessel, you've forged into a shackle.
Yeah, I knew it. Chest.
a gentle texture, and a fine craftsmanship.
I'm glad to see you again, Mister.
Casterus.
Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only one life I ever saved. To bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams, it always felt like too much to ask for.
We're bound for the vast, endless sky.
I won't forget.
Flame Reaver. Why is he here?
Because Flame
This
Reaver
is the first
was...
Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury, but when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles, but this one, the pain he carried runs deeper than any I've known.
Maybe he's been waiting here. Just for us.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from us?
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust my weakness to you.
Oh, the one in his back?
So, let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
So forgiveness is what he was going for.
Hey, I'm not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle, the whole cosmos is gonna have a good laugh.
Yes. Please trust in us, wandering soul. Across 30 million cycles, the radiance of every flame chaser now shines bright enough to illuminate the path ahead. I ask you to rest here, and may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprisingly quiet.
Perhaps Castellana has found his peace.
There's another possibility. This may not be the only seal he left behind.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set out with you. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for Casterus, this ordinary, resilient bloom would be more than enough. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with him, you once told me, control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes,
resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Really, Gray Mystery? I leave you alone for a bit and you're already this rusty.
Oh, okay. Rude.
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians all like spherical things?
Oh, 'cause she's a cat.
Of course we do. Wait! That's not the point. Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Try talking to someone else.
Oh, right! It's my turn to shine now? Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me some credit. Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie.
R7 explore the domain of time for everyone, and within the ruins of time, Orynyx's prayers remain in enhanced state.
See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes.
Yeah, magic tree.
There's a whole garden down here?
Whoa, okay.
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
I was expecting something way more dark and depressing. This is pretty sweet, though.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks familiar. Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood. Still shimmering. After all this time.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
Golden light, tracing the way home.
Shame our destination's the exact opposite of the one in your poem.
Yeah. Still, though, I ask again, I do really wish someone would explain how time works here.
All the pink lights have finally come together.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Oh, hey. Oh, that's what she meant by
I've
pink
been
lights.
waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
This is Sari.
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting along so well.
Hyacinth, did you awaken this golden light?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely reflected its tracks. The golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out.
Wait, what?
Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news, all to the same tune.
Oh, okay. That's good. I was like, wait, what war? Who's fighting?
Amphorians need not bow, even when destiny is unveiled.
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no longer a towering wall, but a shore within reach. We'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. That much is beyond doubt. Or, as you've said before, right now, all that matters is to believe.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the seven-hued melody weave a rainbow, bringing a rosy-fingered dawn to the children of humanity. When the rainbow rises across the horizon, even the darkest clouds of destiny shall scatter.
The golden harp stands silently, yearning for those who came after to strum its strings. Pluck the strings.
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, who could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
Skybound Spirit Kiss. Many have played this harp, but only the melodies flowing from the fingers of Goldweaver and the Healer are truly the most moving. The former like silk, veils dancing, the latter like morning light upon the face. I also wish to leave something behind for the heroes, perhaps words, maybe stories, or even the gentle plucking of a harp. Bzz. Ventilia's proverb.
A gentle texture and a fine craftsmanship.
It's over here then. Oh, it's a staircase.
Even this pure land is being tainted by the destruction. Shall we seek another way? His wisdom may be what we need.
Here we go. If we're talking about wisdom, then that must mean we need reason, I imagine. Okay. What?
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest eye in Euphorius.
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them, right?
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. No matter how many times I tell him, he just can't seem to manage the rear line properly.
Oh, who's he?
See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. like insects trapped in amber and resin.
Oh, okay, so he in this case is Finan.
This is the task Finan left behind. Retrace the path once taken. Draw forth those wishes from the crystals, and carry them into the final battle. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well, I'm sure you all know the answer.
The conviction to save the world weighs far heavier than the world itself.
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you, isn't it?
So it's just a puzzle, right? Begin the ritual. The light fades. Trial begins. Go forth and seek these wishes.
Who turned off the lights? This pop quiz even has dramatic effects now?
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana, one must first plunge into chaos to seek a path for the primordial light.
Right, makes sense.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
Oh. Cross the barrier and then you find stuff on the other side. Wow. Cool. Simple enough. Reforge.
The light's spreading.
These creatures, they're everywhere.
Ah.
Someone, anyone, where are you?
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered, it's grown ever more insatiable.
Why? Why is this happening?
Damn. That's some good voice acting. Some very good voice acting. Let's go. Can't reach that yet. I can go out here. Oh, wait. Gaming through one side takes you to the other. Only over here. What happens if I do this? Nice.
An abundant fragrance, worthy of recognition.
Ding.
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations.
Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it.
It's very dark and depressing, really. Find out more that anyone deserves a happy ending to this story. Oh, there she is. Hold on. What is platform in response? Okay. Yeah, I was like, wait, what's below this? Yeah. Simple enough.
This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe the world in its entirety.
Yet even so, he would still choose to bear it.
The blaze was still not enough. It had to be fed only by feeding the flames. Can we melt that hopeless future?
The echo in his heart still lingers. Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you first.
Bear the wish of world-bearing.
We only have half of the mark. Where's the other half?
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Of course you would.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Yeah.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember how Anaxagoras refuted the gods.
No need for that. Anaxa, scholar of reason. Keeping it simple makes it easier for future minds to question. Go. The closing act is still far ahead. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Oh, okay, so this is where we're going lower. So wait. After reason would be... romance? Oh.
It seems like we've been shut out.
Huh.
I don't think that's a bad thing.
Law and Ocean. Was not expecting them
Greyfry,
next.
you finally made it.
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hatred.
Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out of the way.
Imperator, should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejecting both the Imperator and me. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first Flame Chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond cooperation.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That is a good sign. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear. Naturally, it holds no place for a monarch who stands above the world, nor her blade.
Wait, so you two can't come with us?
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Seridra, monarch of law, and Hyacealins, knight of the ocean.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
Oh, do you have another way?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless ways of capturing time.
Understood. Then, allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defined. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the Black Tide, Greyfry.
It's kind of sad that they're not joining.
The Starborn Sea awaits your song of triumph.
Kind of want to see them interact with everyone else.
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts. A promise to the Imperator is not one we take lightly.
Nice.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Alright. Up we go. Whoa. That looks like Mayday's crystals. Go, 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 go. Oh, they're already around. It's nice. Here, I thought we'd have to go back and deal with that.
Now, don't lose your temper, Snowy. Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice! It's the Trevi sisters!
Oh, why there's only two? Oh, we can do multiple. Neat.
Whoa! There's another one!
Gate of
Over
Infinity.
here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Whoa! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up all of a sudden!
Oh, no. Okay.
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis, the one destined to work miracles alongside the heroes.
Miracle needs you too.
Yeah, and we are ready. But Trianne and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up everywhere.
These scattered scrolls are full of terrifying things, and they're all over the room.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trianne's wings are amazing, or we would have been swallowed up.
Oh.
We need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
I wonder what this is gonna be.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Hieronymus?
They're Finon's parents from...
Nikos 496. Still resisting? Command, inject interference to redirect decision logic. Signal simulation. Parental figures.
Ah, that Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger and listen to reason. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it, only to turn to ash?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny. You were to liberate the universe, like the blazing sun at the end of the long night. And yet, you led yourself into a trap of futility, treating your very purpose as your sworn enemy. Is that not a tragedy in itself?
Oh, this motherfucker. Total occurrence 33,550,336. Subject Kaslana launched an attack on the scepter kernel. Instantaneous resonance of several hundred million core films allowed to briefly confront Nuke. Kaslana was detected clashing with other past riders of destruction in the past space where it was defeated. Kaslana failed to load into the buffer. It was used the destruction to destroy its own data, creating a logic error in the world-bearing path. Its purpose is unknown. A complete entity, Iron Tomb, has absorbed subject Kaslana. Rolling black, extrapolation. Total occurrence 33 million, blah blah blah. Significant deactivation of the destruction equation. Black tide detected. Assumed cause: resistance from the absorbed subject Kaslana. Subject Kaslana's hatred of the destruction is suppressing the iterative process of Iron Tomb. Administrative intervention required.
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finon's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction breaking through. They're rising to the surface.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use the Century Gate to toss them somewhere no one can see.
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the West Wind.
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other, that would mean...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world, so that everyone can reach the end as a deliverer.
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is.
See you tomorrow.
Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we've got.
Yeah.
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
A melodious sound that soothes the soul.
Yeah, no, it's not going on them. Catch. Ingenious rocket design, so this is the problem we solve. Oh, her shoes are special too. I didn't realize that. Oh. So Novas. Nice when it goes in the same direction. Try to grab it. Try to grab it. Ooh. Caught it. And treasure. And here we go. Descend. There we go.
We're
Another
here.
trial.
The second test site.
You didn't do any guiding, by the way.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see this time.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll face his despair.
So I need to walk this path too.
What? Are you afraid?
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end of this path. Relax now. Take a deep breath.
Come
That's
on.
probably not what they meant.
Let's make it quick.
Yeah. Begin this trial.
If
Or
you're
start
ready,
trial.
begin the ritual and retrace the steps he once took.
Begin. There it is.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer about mending broken wishes, but shattering the frozen despair.
Oh, okay. Find the 3 crystal resonant despair and break them in the sequence to complete the trial. The trial takes place in an area shrouded in darkness, with different spaces inside and outside the area. The character crossing the boundary between the light and dark areas. He will teleport to the dark area on the opposite side. Each time you break a crystal, the boundary of the light area shrinks. Use this property to complete the trial. Only one more to go. Kind of rude for it to guide me so much. There we go. Broke a piece of despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
There we go. Oh, it's just the same by the other direction. Okay. Got that made it easy because this is like necessary, unlike the other ones which are just for a chest. But still, a little too easy. The nuke.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so, the drop of blood wrung from his wrath has guided us here.
We did it. Finan.
The other half of world-bearing, as promised. Take it now.
Yeah, the despair of world building.
At last, you've released him from the wishes he carried for so long, and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow, his true form shall emerge.
What's his true form,
The
then?
blank statue is finally free.
Ah, okay, it's a child.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end.
Okay, folks, we'll never forget this. Down we go.
Fruits of a long journey.
I wonder what it's saying when it says that.
My wish is to fulfill everyone else's wishes.
That makes sense.
This spirit basin marks the end of every cycle. It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell before the journey moves on. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 million lifetimes of wishes and despair. Sink into gentle remembrance. And see you tomorrow. From now on, The world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by prophecies. And the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,337th time. And the last time that I meet you at the end of the world. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me, I imagine things may spiral out of control.
Yep, we would totally punch you first. Or at least I'd want to.
30 million... What? And who are they?
Right? Yeah.
Pay it no mind, child. Keep looking there. What do you see in him?
It looks just like a statue, but... It's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not listen as well?
I hear something. There are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's groaning. It's scary. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate, child. This man would rather fall to pieces than fall to his knees. You might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, I only completed 2 pieces. Others may call them masterpieces, but only I know how many regrets they truly hold.
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, it was meant to be perfect. I believed it with all my heart. Until this very moment.
I don't get it. Are you saying you've changed your mind?
I won't change. But I'll admit this. Those 12 stones, unpolished as they are 1,000 times more exquisite than any statue. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born to shine, until nothing remains.
This feels steeped in metaphor.
For the first time in my life, I've realized this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the first genius's paranoia. The seal etched into my mechanical core permits me to pursue only one purpose: destruction. Compared to me, those 12 glowing, unrefined stones may have lived with more freedom than I ever had.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
There she is. I was wondering when she'd show up.
You misunderstand. From the very beginning, I was never meant to feel regret.
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last time standing here as the Theoros.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
This kid just
What
here.
are you talking about?
This kid just here. What the fuck's going on?
Is something big about to happen?
Oh, he has no fucking idea.
Aggie.
Okay.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment in private.
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil the fun for those deliverers. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive to seek knowledge.
I pity you, Theoros.
I don't need your pity.
Well, you have it.
Farewell, Lady Goldweaver.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
It's a dream.
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of all your burdens and sleep peacefully for a long, long time.
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish. What could it be?
Ah.
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the purest, most beautiful thing of all. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look, he's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
Well, two people aren't here, but we didn't know them very well.
You finally arrived, deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
I missed you, Truby.
We miss you too, Little Gray. And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see her seed bloom like this.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams so brilliantly. Just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron Tomb was a battlefield, raised from the bones of Finan himself.
Oh, I was gonna say it's a boss fight, but I guess, alright.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes, and his despair.
The third seal was his regret?
A path he wove together with regret, wrath, and sighs.
Death, strife, and trickery, I guess?
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer is all but revealed.
Here's a wish.
His traces are everywhere. You can even hear distant heartbeats. But one thing is missing.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefri had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years to shelter all life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star, and once more, pierce the long night of slumber.
I know they couldn't make Trailblaze like a thing, but I really wish it was Trailblaze. I feel like that would have made more sense here. Because like Trailblaze burning a light through
Take
the
a
sky.
moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Boss fight, boss fight, boss fight. Yeah, I should change it up. Also, before that, I'm gonna get something up. Yeah, I think this works better. Sirini!
Take a moment to gather yourself. Once you take this step, there's no turning back.
Yes, go. Challenge. And yes, I'm a whale. Shut up.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates time and time again.
But under the pens of trailblazing and Genesis, the stars shall thus sing of tomorrow. Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaia, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe in gold once more.
Through myriad passages, until all that was lost is reclaimed.
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn? The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. In this dream, you will awaken again and become once more that boy who loved to laugh.
Those arms are kind of awkward. Can't. I don't quite feel like. What are you trying to do there?
But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's footprints, clear as day.
Destiny's footprints.
At last, the raging fire of hatred is swept away by a breeze. Leaving only love to remember the passage of time. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the memory endures. Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
I really hope the recording doesn't keep that jitteriness. That kind of ruined it. Kind of annoying how it's just not loading
The
properly.
Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground.
Again, breeding ground seems like the wrong name.
We're finally seeing its true form.
Black Void?
Red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness.
Of course it is.
But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Scrollum!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is closest to the cosmos. Nicely done, little ones.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real universe.
What was that? It's like a person.
In other words, it's time for the decisive battle.
Are we in Star Wars? Are we in Star Wars?
Finally getting an intergalactic warfare arc? That's my favorite.
Nice.
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know.
Oh? This is the plan B.
Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius.
Oh.
The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the erudition's computations.
Oh.
The gaze didn't overload the scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption. The birth of Iron Tomb had always been within that eon's calculations.
Well, no, before that, I mean... Wasn't this always... If this started as an erudition thing, then they should know about it anyways, right? Because, like, this isn't... None of this should be new information to Nous.
But don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating Destiny, no?
Trailblades will determine the outcome's meaning.
Let's show the Eon how powerful we are.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skrulum, I wish all of you victory.
It's not hard to imagine that Akivili and their companions must have also stood on the precipice of many similar crises before. Perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. Sometimes, destiny hinges on only a small choice. But in the end, everything will turn into memories, converging into a collection of fables about the stars. The difference this time is that the protagonists are daring to write their own stories. Explore, understand, establish, and connect. Although unwritten, there's actually a fifth word in the creed that has always accompanied the Nameless.
Defy?
Salvation.
Ah, that's
It
cool
is
too.
a word that often comes knocking at our door, and our soft-hearted conductor never turned anyone down. So, go save this bruised and battered world, just as we always have, kids. On this stop, the entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Well, a
Make
bunch
sure
of
you
cosmos.
watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga, with everyone, one step at a time. Shall we?
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The starry sky marred by that rift is the last scar that needs to be healed.
That Theoros' promise still turned out to be such a narrow road. Pity.
There is no longer any need for songs. Let the triumphant roar of victory serve as the prelude to what lies ahead.
With 30 million cycles worth of hope, we will soar through the last gate and write our own prophecy!
All that is lost has now been gathered here. Use it to weave victory, deliverers, towards the true end of the flame chase.
Oh, it's gonna be the Infinity and Forest sign. Oh, it isn't. Oh, destruction. That makes sense. That makes sense too.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
I still say it should have been the Infinity and Forest symbol, but whoa.
Again and again, Finan launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him. Finan. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Does he remember anything? Dawn is about to rise.
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner.
Cool.
But I never forget what set me on this path.
Okay.
Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
I'll shatter coffins to lay Iron Tomb to rest. Yeah.
Remember the past and become the hero of tomorrow. Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn.
Are we fighting him?
Finally. The end of this journey. All of us reunited beneath a vast, endless sky. Ma'am.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions who sacrificed themselves, their wishes, it's all here. Have we succeeded?
Oh, okay.
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the Flame Chase journey.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be countless numbers of you.
A little over 33 million. To be precise.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes in the universe's memories. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung unto eternity. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn breaking.
Separate from
with my flesh as kindling.
Face Iron Tomb in its entirety.
Light the first dawn of the new world.
Wait, what did that say? If Serenity is knocked down, the battle will immediately end in defeat. Oh.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
Next time it rains, I'll
It's
be
my
there,
turn to
umbrella
shine.
in hand. Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow. Go on, treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer.
I'm not hesitating.
Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction.
Yeah, we're going with that. I understand.
Do not bow your head to them.
Hold on, wait, what's this? May you dispel the sky's gloom. Cosmo looks forward to saving the world with you. Oh.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into countless factors, sweeping across the stars. When the time comes, promise me, use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn everything to ash.
Hold on. That seems way too hard.
Iron Tomb is learning, using your love.
Dispel the gloom! Restore clear skies. Once more!
I shall remember this order.
Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love in a beautiful tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds.
Darkness follows me.
Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 million cycles. Heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars.
Yeah, we won't let you down.
That's good. Finally, golden wheat field. In the starry sky, warm fire. Monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Whoa.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that armored shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete. The Handless Giant will create wisdom's funeral.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this embodiment of hatred.
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies. Once more,
Thanks. All energized. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall.
I still don't quite understand something here. Oh. When force hatred increases, it reduces allied targets' maximum storable HP and maximum total skill points. When hatred reaches maximum, the combat ends in failure. Oh. Well, that's tricky.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
Just a small prelude. Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow. Until we meet again, everyone.
So, yeah, but I was thinking though, like, it's a giant body without a head. What's it going to do now? It doesn't seem to be moving, or like doing anything. Is it still booting up or something? After we hit it a few times, is shit about to get real crazy real fast?
Embrace new life, Pollux.
we do need some sunshine.
The force hater is currently 20%. Attack abilities from anti-critical methods and logos will increase. As hatred increases, it will reduce all when hatred reaches this max. Failure. So every time either of these two attack, that's when. Should I pop it? Nah.
The Evernight draws near. Make sure you have fun. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Bam. Fall into foolishness.
With just a little flame, we can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light.
Oh?
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
tomorrow is finally
within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction's shadow.
Use ultimate to charge heroes ever ablaze, which deals massive damage to one enemy target and greatly reduces F-Force's hatred. Neat. Allow me to cheer everyone on. Select the character to activate their ultimates. To dispel their action locks them. Oh.
I will pass on your gift, lady. It's as warm as an embrace.
Endless flowers, please bloom for tomorrow. Memories ripples, are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. The stars will carry every memory into Emphorius's tomorrow. May
I really love
life
doing
and
a
death
ride
sprout
thing with
new
her.
buds.
I will guide you to the Rainbow Bridge.
Don't worry. Just close, the night will soon fall. Good night.
Oh, neat.
Struggle as much as you want. You brain.
I have always avoided making hasty verdicts. But now, humanity's justice is unquestionable.
Aw, man. I wanted to hear what she was gonna say.
Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Don't worry. We're all here. May time watch over the Evernight. Rewrite destruction with me! A world that knows love won't be destroyed.
Nice. Yeah. I don't know. I still can't quite understand how a headless monster is supposed to win, right? No, hold on. Didn't notice that before. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a good place. I'm gonna sit around here a bit. Over here. Yeah, this is good. Yeah. Look at it. Like, what's it waiting for exactly?
Until we meet again, everyone.
Oh. Buffering. Buffering.
Not thinking of running, are you?
Huh. This is a bit awkward. Cool music, though. Still, I wonder. So, Herta's thing was essentially piggybacking off of what Iron Tomb's doing to get back to essentially take control of Mouse. Is that still part of the plan? How does that even work exactly?
Let's do that again. All right.
Don't worry. We're all here.
I wonder what's gonna happen. Alright, shoot in the face.
Cleanse hatred with love.
We're not doing any damage.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Yeah. I guess we've hit some sort of special thing that's about to happen. Prison mythos. Manipulated logos can't be
Please cherish the time before your soul withers.
Wait. Manipulated logos. Oh. Unremoved damage increases by control resistance. Right, it makes sense. Prison mythos. Damage received increases. Target cannot take action. The target takes damage. Anti-creator will also take the same damage. Oh! Anti-creator. All types of damage increased. Last until the territory ends. Huh. Oh, they have a story. Red Chronicle. Romantic legend of the countless ages that we create meaning from using marital spiritual beliefs. Is no longer a prisoner. Shall die in the funeral of Gnosis, leaving behind an ironclad tombstone. Shape of the world, the desire to seek in the boundless space that gave them form, the intellect from which all wisdom is born, is no longer a puppet destined to perish in the funeral of knowledge, behind an iron tombstone. Wow.
Dead souls, return to dust!
Ramming.
This moment into eternity!
Oh, so I see. These things don't take a lot of damage unless you do it together. A bit of a waste, but okay.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Knees.
Whoa.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
You can do that?
Flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward!
Oh, cool. Just a feeling.
Wind. Let me add some rays of dawn. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
What I really like about this team,
Don't worry. We're all here.
all of them have Serene's boost at maxed, so it doesn't really. So you only have to hit them once. The rest of the time,
Rewrite destruction with
you can do
me.
the enemy attack.
Go on, treat our guests nicely. Until we meet again. Everyone. Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Darkness follows me.
No.
Whoa!
That won't work, you know.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed. Everyone's been waiting.
I shall remember this word.
Bam!
Everyone. But the cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
Damn it! You're getting cut off. It's a little annoying.
Time to wake up.
Oh no! Oh no! Huh. You know, this occurs to me.
Gaze is looking at us.
Anyone else realize this is incredibly familiar? This is, the first... What's it called? What was that boss called? I actually totally forgot.
Take our answer.
The first weekly boss we have to face in the game. You had two hands and the core. But you couldn't actually attack him until you beat the three, like, pieces of him. Totally forgot his name. Totally get to heal.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Bam.
Come on, stop messing around. Don't worry. We're all here.
Launch.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Ah.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's efforts.
Make sure you have fun. Until we meet again, everyone.
Bam.
The progress of Era Nova has been interrupted?
Oh.
Does this mean we won?
From the way you're saying it, I guess not.
I have a bad feeling about this.
The
Oh.
golden thread still trembles. The war is not over yet.
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. The argument about the Prime Mover is only about to begin.
Oh, of course. Oh, of course. Okay. I see how this is gonna work out.
How can this be? Path. Energy. Anomaly.
What? Stop! Otherwise...
Here. Why? Friend. Oh, don't you...
Here we go. Oh, okay.
The fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb.
Okay.
The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Oh, okay. I think I get it now. Naus wants to find the answer to all questions.
Madam Herta, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
So Naus's whole thing is to find the solution to all questions. So the goal here is to make all the answers destruction. I guess? Is that what this is? I'm still not entirely sure.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to Scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful! The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace for impact. And leave the final step to me.
Okay. What are you gonna do, Herta? Plan was a success. I'm Herta. Connect. Now must establish. Must rewrite anchor of the fourth instant. But now, unbelievable. Now has cast their glance on you. Come at me, I ain't afraid. I will do my best to translate their computations. In this moment, your choice determines the fate of the cosmos. Of course it does. Nameless one. Fateless one. You have come. You must have arrived. You and I must have met countless times. the beginning and end of the universe, just like the preceding first, second, third, fourth instances, must surely have arrived. Broader star, trade war, the first emperor's war, the fall of the emperor, war among the aeons. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. So first. Wait, but I thought Iron Mouse crowning himself was the fourth instance. But the Aeon War, the one where G rises up and why am I forgetting its name? The swarm was destroyed. I can't remember what the other ones were called. The ones that eat everything. Yeah, that was centuries ago. That's when the nuke first rose. Do they not know what the instances are then? I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Connect the common messenger along some allies to embody the ultimate conviction, even replacing aeons. I just want to help all who need help. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. Matters not, as long as Iron Tomb is defeated. Oh, just a dumb answer. Embody the ultimate conviction. I don't know, but I just thought I won't stop the journey. I was told the beginning is still unknown. But if the finality has been born, the destination must already exist. There are 4 possibilities, 3 of which are known. Destruction, nihility, and harmony. Regardless of the 4th, the trailblaze has surely already marched towards finality, or become the finality itself. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? Do not believe in the finality. I don't know, but I won't stop the journey. I was told the destination is still unknown. But I have seen it, trailblazing an endless, chaotic abyss. On its path, aeons must have fallen, and their paths must have been destroyed. Everything ceases to exist, and even existence itself no longer exists. Nameless one. Fateless one. I ask, if so, why do you trailblaze? You witness, they have appeared. They will have most definitely appeared at this very second. In ceaselessly mercurial extrapolations, their radiance descends before all eyes, illuminating the vast cosmos. Their colossal form, divine in magnitude, is a marvel of intricately interwoven gears and cables. They observe, computate, and seek to solve all. They question, verify, and obtain resolution. Now the all-knowing entity questions you. I ask, why do you trailblaze? Answer. Like a valley. You witnessed they disappeared, leaving only a symbol behind. Exclamation point. In natural language, it appears it's appended to sentences as a vessel of complex emotions. Perhaps it confides of a perpetual wonder at all that has come to pass. So it's basically like a shocked face. It's literally just going like, what? They speak no more. Therein lies the entirety of the answer. Perhaps you have completed the reply. Perhaps not. All has come to pass. Good job. Your choice became a new variable. Now its extrapolation did not stop. The final battle is still going on. Quick, return to reality. The future of the cosmos is in your hands. Open this book. Write an ending to the story. This would have been a fun time to get the Erudition Traveler, or Trailblazer. Traveler, what am I saying? It would have been a fun time to get the Erudition Trailblazer, but it's not.
Cyrene.
Friend, you're finally awake.
We haven't lost yet.
Don't worry. Time does not flow in this place. All the stars have been silenced. Iron Tomb is dissolving everything that I can sense.
Then converting them to destruction.
But I'm still here, and you are still here, no? Though the button of destruction has been pressed, we still have a chance to rewrite its meaning. That Eon finally cast their eyes toward Amphorius.
Didn't it already do that? Isn't that the whole... These Aeon things are confusing. They glanced at Amphorius?
Yes. I imagine they have also been waiting for this moment, when the Scepter's body and heart become one.
Iron Tomb is a perfect arc. If a seed can be planted within, then the moment the Lord Ravager blows the erudition to pieces, the remembrance will be spread to every corner of the cosmos.
I still don't understand what that means.
The cosmos will witness Amphorius' answer after this fleeting, yet eternal moment. And now, it's time for us to pen the last stroke. I see endless memories floating in the starry skies. They are the consciousness of the victims. In the cosmos' real space-time, they'll be stained by the destruction in the next second. But they are still pure seeds for now. If I hold these memories in my hands, then I can create a stagnant memory zone. A tiny Eden of blessed insight. I believe the flower of miracles will bloom within.
I won't have you shouldering this on your own.
Friend, you're already right next to me. I can still hear your voice in this bottomless void. Looks like we're still connected by one heart, even as the cosmos reaches its end. In that case, I won't feel alone or be scared, because as long as you follow the memories in your heart, you'll definitely find me in this fleeting eternity, right?
Cyrene.
What are you waiting for, passenger? I specifically came over to check on you in case you got lost. What's the big deal? Hom-Hom is the conductor after all. At long last, you've embarked on this road as well. Many, many years ago, they were standing at the start of the road in hesitation, just like you are now. So, Hom-Hom came over to give you one message. Run. Don't think about anything else. Just run. Even if the entire cosmos has stopped. Even if everyone else is tripped by the darkness. You still need to keep running. Picture yourself as the Express, moving forward at full speed.
Could you just take a moment? I have a message for you. Run. That's very helpful. Okay, thank you so much. Okay.
Because that's what the Trailblaze means.
After all, I am the best nameless.
Then get ready. The conductor will be giving you the signal to depart.
Aren't you the conductor?
Attention! Attention all passengers in the cosmos! Please stand steady on the platform. The Astral Express is about to arrive. Calling at the erudition, the destruction, and the remembrance. Final destination, the Trailblaze. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We depart for tomorrow.
So quiet. It's so good, friend.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy,
restore its power.
Just reach out.
All right, this is that's what she was before.
Amphorius' heart.
I was expecting this to go a lot longer. I was expecting a whole, like, going through all the memories of Enforus and what we've been through. Glad it's this straightforward.
I've caught up to you. Let the first light illuminate chaos.
Ooh, that's a bright screen. Huh. Ooh, fancy. Very purple.
It's so quiet.
I was expecting something pink. This is more purple.
Everything's frozen in the most beautiful moment. This garden is your memory. I'm here, Cyrene.
I knew you'd find this place. And walk into my heart as you've always done. Then let us both do our duty. The hero who trailblazes the way forward, and the fairy who watches over remembrance. We never changed at all, did we?
Fair amount of pink, too, but still. Expecting more. A little bit. Nice. Anyway. Off we go. Cool.
Seed of memory. These memoria are what Cyrene took in. They're the memories of all of the cosmos' life forms. Did her sense of self already become so weak in order to protect them?
The path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. However, I'm sure about one thing. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius, yet you only awakened with the Little One's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If ever there comes a day when he forgets about you for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone, without even a single line of data to remember you by.
In that case...
So everything about her comes from your main character. Tread the path of remembrance.
Let me remember the cosmos with you. That way, it won't just be your memories alone.
It's getting out of control! Run for your lives! Retreat!
Darn it! We've still got ammo.
Hold the line! At all costs!
Too many injured. Can't take it anymore.
These memories are so heavy.
Me?
Do you feel better now?
Oh, I get it. So the cube is the seed. This is the bud. And it keeps going from there.
Hang in there, Deliverer. I finally get it now. The instants Droid had calculated aren't about the destruction.
Oh?
What they want to prove is how the cosmos would come back after being destroyed.
If a new life is to be born, Its seed has to be dead.
That's not how seeds work. God damn it. I'm really annoyed that they keep repeating that like it's clever, even though it doesn't make any sense. It's bullshit.
When the remembrance converges with the trailblaze, lead us to witness the miracle.
Of course I will.
Alright, fair enough.
I won't give up.
Nervous center, not responding.
It's the same nonsense.
Not responding.
Look at this mess. World, my child. You'll see. So beautiful.
It's me, friend. Don't you recognize me? Or did I really change that much?
How many more memories?
Tired? Then take a break. No one's gonna blame you.
Yeah, hey, look at that.
You don't need me to give you words of encouragement. So, I just want to tell you one thing. I'll tell you the purpose of your stop at Amphorius.
Bro?
On that trip, you will encounter a pure child of Inosrava. Teach her what love is. And then you will directly face the destruction for the first time. From this point, your choice will split destiny in twain. In the darker of the two outcomes, the trailblazing journey will turn into a flawless memory. She will carefully treasure and protect everything you and the Astral Express have experienced until that magnificent war between the gods, when she, with love in her heart, will ascend at the end of time to become the master of causality. The universe will be snuffed out in the destruction, and you and she will become the beginning and the end of the Eden of Blessed Insight.
Huh. So, like, essentially the remembrance's whole thing.
You shall become the only two lives in all of existence, and you shall live in an eternal past, present, and future. You shall sow as many seeds as the sands of Ganga, trim an awesome kea of leaves, and harvest a nayuta of flowers.
Those units of measurements? What the fuck does that mean?
That is the cosmos's fourth kind of finality, the remembrance. But for now, you still have a chance to make a choice.
Oh?
You still have a long way to go on your trailblazing journey, child. I'll keep this brief. The journey has only just begun. Welt, our other companions, and I still have many secrets we've yet to share with you.
I know some of Welt's because, I mean, he has a whole game about them. But what the heck?
So, aren't you curious? We kept these stories to ourselves because we believed we had a long future ahead of us. Even a cosmos-spanning crisis, once the dust has settled, is nothing more than a memory of the journey. A single point on our long road. There will come a day when we tell each other everything. So, for the sake of that day, don't give up.
We all know what kind of decision you'll make, and I believe the script will not progress toward the wrong ending. So relax. Listen, when you have the chance to make a choice, make one that you know you won't regret.
Keep moving forward. Keep trailblazing.
And when tomorrow comes, share with me the miracle you've created with your own hands.
See you on the Express, kid.
See you in Destiny.
I will reach tomorrow.
The prophecy has arrived.
The world beyond the sky was never a rising up at the sky.
Look! There's a red light in the sky!
Irene, wake up. Together, we will
tread on the path
of remembrance.
No wonder I always had a weird hunch. But that also means I was right in thinking, as long as Friend and I are together, we can do anything. Our friend's shoulders are really dependable.
That should have been my
Now,
line.
Countless consciousnesses are flowing in our hearts. Can you still move? It's time for us to complete the real Genesis. In the instant Iron Tomb's hatred devoured everything, a gaze fell upon me. The remembrance. That was the god who appeared in Cyrene's dream. Their figure and speech were both so blurred.
You, I weren't once progeny of deities, cast fall into the mortal realm for blessings. Sins, the verses written erased by your or my hands, were shall be your, my, remembrance oblivion, eaten of blessed incense.
But while they gazed at me, I was able to collect all the memories stained by the destruction and write down this eternal page. And now, we will use this tranquility to cleanse Iron Tomb's rage.
Ow, yeah.
Simple. Just like what it was doing to us all this time, but reversed. Did you forget? I'm Amphorius's heart. For everyone who's a factor, their power isn't tied solely to Iron Tomb anymore. It has other places to go. Let 30 million cycles of memories be condensed upon us, and let the scepter reach the answer it had before it was distorted. The body is meant to be restrained by the heart, no? Even if the apocalyptic virus is doomed to spread into the cosmos, we can at least try to fight against hatred with love, and overwrite Iron Tomb's destruction equation, washing it away into a blank space.
To turn Iron Tomb blanks means all the factors, and you must
It
all...
means we will embark on the true hero's journey.
You know, people keep saying the true hero's journey.
If Iron Tomb's power comes from the denial of all Prima Mobile,
then we will carry out those beliefs.
Here we argue. Even if all life will eventually return to entropy.
Life will still try its hardest to find a way. It will try its hardest to resist destruction. In the nights shrouded by the black tide, we are the kindling that makes the fire burn bright.
And once the fire is strong enough, the hunter will become the hunted.
As of now, the number of flame chasers in the memory is 30 million times 12.
And 400 million core flames await their return.
We can do it, right?
Exterminate the destruction with the world-cleansing golden
That's
blood,
right.
right?
So trust us, partner. Everyone, let's head out together. And we'll burn this horrible ending to ashes!
Oh, here we go.
Finally! Flame.
Yep.
From the dawn of newborn cries to the night when all beings
Whoa.
fall silent.
Yeah, see, this is what I had more
We
in
are
mind.
the messengers of the new world.
Listening to the call of the tides and granting rebirth to heaven and earth.
then we lead civilization to glorious feats.
The question imposed by the gods will be solved by the children of humanity.
We will tell them that the flame chase cannot possibly have been a lie.
When starlight illuminates the sea of flowers at the end of the west wind, all living things will stir, roused from the cradle of sleep.
Then, through a single battle, let the cosmos witness
how we light up the blinding darkness with bright light.
And at the end of our constant losses, reclaim everything we have ever lost!
What a poignant yet warm journey. And it's still not over yet, is it? We finally meet. To meet the hero within, in a corner of memories at the saga's epilogue, and under such a romantic sky, I really don't have any more regrets. On top of that, the little seed had grown into such a big tree. Don't I look really pretty right now? Of course you do. Cheerful, beautiful, optimistic. Just how I imagined I'd look as a grown-up. It's because everyone has been gently adding to the story you left behind. Remember how we made a promise to one another? When we met again, it'd be my turn to tell you a story. A story about love, no? I've been looking forward to that. And you must also remember the first story I wrote for you. The one about the crystal flower and the little fairy. So now, I want to add something more to this story, and us. On that day that the flower shattered, gazing at the empty ground, I thought the little fairy would finally see the light. But that light wouldn't be found in the flawless flower, nor in the fairy's eyes. Rather, in the world mirrored within every fragment of the shattered crystal. All the Flame Chasers walk in your 30 million retellings of their story. At this moment, all the memories are tangled with each other, and all the previous cycles have gained meaning. People will come to understand that time and time again, when they stood at the crossroads of fate, they would never have chosen otherwise. In the experiments of erudition, and in the breeding ground of destruction, it is entropy increasing, a merciless truth, an evil instinct. But under the pen of remembrance and the trailblaze, the flame chase is a journey that changes from constant losses to an unwavering act of release. It's about knowing how fate is shattered, yet still embracing fate's brokenness. It's a journey that longs to receive love, but longs even more to offer its love to others. That's so heartwarming. But I'll add a small bit to suit my tastes.
When this time?
I'll write that love is an innocent flower. It grows up silently, creating longing in every passerby. But the flower itself cannot walk into the world unless someone plants that love into their heart and brings it with them into tomorrow, right? You really have learned everything now. Then, join all the other flowers in this story. And let's write an ending unlike any before. For this world we so deeply love.
Why did you set out?
Oh, hey. The other version of us. Stella.
Why do you trailblaze?
Who is it?
Don't be afraid. Take my hand if you feel nervous. Honestly, I've always thought you were really incredible. After all, no god guided the path of the Trailblaze. It could only be forged by those who dare to take their steps one at a time. So, that's why I'm asking you. Step up as a senior and show everyone in Amphorius how it's done.
Nice.
I trailblaze because my own eyes have not seen the end.
But I'm different. I chose to trailblaze because I am already on this road.
What
The
that was
end
about.
of chaos is a mass of pure darkness, pure destruction. However, Amphorius' light has 13 different colors. We won't lose to that darkness, will we?
Okay, no, but seriously, what was that last bit? What was making us see that? What were we seeing? A lot of questions now.
Then, take a deep breath. One last time, friend. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. Are you ready, friend?
Yeah, let's go. Oh, we're doing it again. Alright. Onward!
Seek the 13 factors of life, and let them converge into the primordial chaos. Using the remembrance of the past, we will trailblaze tomorrow's destiny, infusing a world-bearing love into destruction. And inscribe the opening stroke of Genesis.
See you.
See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow.
See you
tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
If the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. Then, restore its power to nourish the spirit. My friend, on the next page we write together, there's only one thing we need to do. Let's give this long, painful, nearly hopeless tale a truly gentle ending.
Flame chase was never about destruction. It was about breaking free and trailblazing!
And let that bright future
be as we've written. I shall compose 400 million sagas.
We will rewrite the Flame Chaser's path.
In the months of hate, I command the one wandering steps here to reach harmony!
In the month of joy, I lift my banqueting cup to dispel nihility.
In the month of balance, I make order the foundation of freedom!
Nice.
Take our answer! Don't worry. Just close your eyes. The night will soon fall. Good night.
I'm okay. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Don't worry. We're all here.
This is definitely epic.
May life and death sprout new buds. Trillions of memories will turn into stars and light up the cosmos.
It's alright. I just noticed he's basically T-posing. Oh, I didn't see that before. It's pretty funny.
In the month of weaving, I extend golden threads to weave beauty.
In the month of reaping, I enlighten the foolish with luminary erudition.
In the month of fortune, I scatter elation throughout the dawning day!
Stretch this moment into eternity!
So I guess if you missed out on those prayers you heard when you're about to re-meet Trailblazer, you can hear them here. That's nice. Anyway.
Time to wake up.
Bam. Uh-oh.
We do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this month.
Take our answer! Don't worry.
It's a lot of
We're
damage.
all here. May time watch over the Evernight.
Nice.
Cleanse hatred with love. That's mean. Let's do that again. All right.
Oh, neat.
Stretch this moment into eternity. Until we meet again, everyone.
Oh, here we go. No, no, no.
May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Don't worry. We're all here.
Hit him.
Rewrite destruction with me.
Fetter's fixed.
Oh, I told you already. We are the ones who will move forward.
In
Whoa.
the month of strife, I become the glory of the eternal hunt.
In the month of mourning, I bid death to no longer be Equilibrium's end.
Equilibrium.
In the month of Everday, I form twilight into the faint sparks of preservation.
Huh. I would have thought death would be finality, but okay.
Dead souls, return to dust.
Heal, 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 heal.
Everyone's been waiting for me. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
There we go. Fire! 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 Huh.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Tin Man.
In the month of cultivation, I turn into the ridges and peaks of permanence.
In the month of Evernight, I weave remembrance into countless stars in the sky.
In the month of freedom, I impart destruction unto the shackles of destiny.
Yeah, he's basically T-posing. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. That's hilarious.
A romantic ending will be penned by every beating heart.
Yeah, he's fucking T-posing. Hilarious.
Take our answer!
Until we meet again, everyone. The Evernight draws near. Let's do that again. All right. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Fallacy, contradictions, errors.
Headless giant. If you never had a chance to be the master of your own destiny, why not give us that choice? Let humanity prove to you that even the breeding grounds of destruction can bloom with gentle flowers.
Alright, folks. Heroes, let's give this epic tale the most romantic final ever.
We shall trailblaze a dawn for the road ahead.
And pen a genesis as I've written.
Progress, destroyer, addition.
No.
Oh, bitch.
We will reject this false answer.
Nice. Oh, that was badass.
And then embrace the stars.
To end the destruction with destruction. At last, we can sit together and watch the victory fireworks, partner.
Why not come a little closer? This warmth is proof that we live.
Hey, stay strong. Eyes forward, always. This arrow isn't the end, but the beginning of hope.
The conclusion is irrefutable. Noos's answer was never destruction. But they kept silent, leaving the solution in the hands of the cosmos. The universe will keep searching and struggling to endure. In the face of the destruction, it may once again stand on the edge of annihilation. But the stars will always rise to ride the waves and embrace existence once more.
Who was that? Do not recognize that voice.
It's over, Lycurgus.
Yes, another failure. How is Madame Herta?
She's fine. The IPC's keeping her under observation. She'll recover soon enough.
To bind a mortal body to a scepter and stare straight at an eon. I respect her for that. I still remember the terror of witnessing a single gaze crushing the entire world.
No wonder you chose the destruction.
What? What do you mean?
Question. Is all this worth it?
There's no point in debating. This is Xandar I Kuwabara's fate. The prime mover of the universe. The first genius. And the first to fail.
Correction. I was asking Lycurgus.
I don't know how to measure the worth of curiosity being satisfied, but in its presence, all the bitter fruits I've sown seem to turn sweet.
So it was worth it.
But your harvest was watered in blood.
I don't think he cares.
Answer me. Is all this worth it?
It doesn't matter to me. Let me tell you a story. Back when he was a student, Xandar's first experiment was slipping poison into his mentor's pipe, just to see how it would affect the lungs.
Yeah, see, we're always a sociopath.
There was no conclusion. His conscience got the better of him. Even so, the truth came out. He was harshly punished. Oh, that cruel mentor died of lung cancer 2 years later. It had nothing to do with Xandar. His fate is no different now. Sentiment clashed with reason, and Lycurgus was born from the latter. But whichever side we take, in the end, curiosity claims us all.
You've handed yourself a death sentence. And yet, Iron Tomb's fall still isn't sealed, right?
Meaning?
Fu Li, the key variable, still hasn't made their move.
As the Theoros, Lycurgus has reached the end of his road. If you can, take my body to the fallen Adlevin. There, you'll find a formula. It is Xandar's final gift to you. If the day ever comes when you must destroy the erudition with your own hands, it'll come to your
foolish last wish. I won't grant it.
You will. Not for yourself, but for your conscience.
No, I would have thought it'd be curiosity.
Listen. The death knell for the geniuses has begun to toll. As always, let me go first. To the prisoners who stepped out of the cave, stand before my tombstone and offer flowers of Adlefin.
Huh.
Here. I'm back on the Express?
Who's writing? Pom-Pom.
Pom-Pom! No response.
Oh, I figured he would have been here.
Am I the first one back on the Express?
Except Pom-Pom can't leave the Express. Guys, the battle's over. I guess back on the Express. Why everyone's so quiet? Somehow you're so worried, not joking here.
Nobody's here. Ugh. I'm getting worried. Did we really win? Why does it feel so unreal?
Looks like they are waking up. Hey, I told you not to talk.
Someone's in the bathroom? An intruder. Better be careful and check it out.
Oh no. He's coming this way. Quick, hide in here. Huh?
Nobody's here? Could it be my imagination? Bloop, bloop. Huh. Bloop. Huh. Caught you.
Are they hiding in the water? The water in the bathtub is turned into a thick, opaque golden liquid. This experience is the golden liquid brings back many horrifying memories. But for now, it's just a cover for certain people to hide behind. Keep going, I'll time you.
I can't go on. You?
Okay.
Wait, please. This isn't what you think.
Ugh, I told you to keep quiet. You really can't keep your cool, huh, Princess Homebody?
I'm not Lady High Sealands. Even the embodiment of death needs to breathe sometimes.
Wait, does Hycelian not need to breathe?
Yeah, whatever. It's all the same anyway. Gotcha there, Grey Mystery.
Oh, wow.
So composed, Grey Mystery. It looks like that big battle really helped you grow up, didn't it? Speaking of which, your Astral Express is quite luxurious. I hear you travel to different worlds. Must have collected quite a few interesting treasures.
Keep those hands to yourself.
Hey, I was just thinking out loud. I wasn't actually gonna do anything. Don't be so tense. Now, don't go throwing wild accusations around.
Yeah, I'm not super happy about that choice, but I do want to hear what you say. Oh, really? Why are you folks on the Express?
One moment we were shouting about love and justice. fighting Iron Tomb's virus. And next thing I know, we're all on this express. No idea how that happened.
It's not just Miss Cypher and me. Everyone's been in this car for a while now. Mister, why don't you go say hi to them?
Okay, what's that? What's the sound of pages being written? Don't let the conductor catch you.
Don't worry. Everyone's following the rules here. If you're worried, feel free to check everything out yourself, mister. Mister, I'm truly sorry for sneaking into your bath without permission, but I've been wondering, why is there a pack of red chili oil sitting by the bath?
It's bath salt.
That's quite bizarre, to say the least. Please make sure Lady Aglaya doesn't find out. She's a firm defender of traditional bathing, you know.
Okay.
We've walked around this car for a bit already. The Astral Express that you've mentioned so many times is truly heartwarming. Like one big family that never splits up. Perhaps living in such an environment made your embrace feel so warm.
Huh, where's... Oh, there she is. Oh, well.
I gotta say, Grey Mystery, you've got quite the collection of treasures in this fancy bedroom of yours. A flying Amphora model I've never seen before. A head that looks just like a Titan's. And those weird Mr. Pocketwatch figurines.
Not trying to get handsy, are you?
What do you think? You know what they say in Dolos. No matter where you are, never stop chasing money. Oh my! Don't tell me you actually believe that. Don't worry. Delosians are the most well-mannered folks around. They never do anything like that. Besides, the reason I say they're precious is that each one carries the footprints of your trailblazing journey. Priceless treasures are the true art of thievery. When you get the chance, tell me more about your adventures.
Up to the car.
Wow! What a spacious car! And these floor tiles are gorgeous! Trian, don't run around in other people's homes!
Little Ika. Ika.
What's your step, teachers? Ah, Gray. Look who's finally awake. I hope Cassie and Miss Cypher's little prank didn't scare you too much.
I saw right through it.
As expected of you. When we woke up, the entire express was completely empty. Not a single soul in sight. Such a shame. I was looking forward to making new friends, especially since they were Gray's most trusted travel companions.
How did I make it back?
Did you also wake up from total chaos? I'm afraid none of us here has the answer to that question.
I'm a bit worried about the crew.
Don't worry. We beat Iron Tomb together, right? They must be on their way home. When they arrive, we can throw a party together. That's exactly the kind of thing Lord Finan has been dreaming about.
He's here too?
He was just here chatting with everyone. Now, who knows where he's run off to? Lord Finan's always been quite the restless one. But you're used to that by now, right?
Have another drink, my Demos.
Sure.
Those three have been chatting over there for quite a while now. Why don't you go say hi to them, Bree?
A moderate system, similar to the Demigod Council, is the only guarantee of a long-lasting civilization. In my view, most civilizations across the cosmos will eventually evolve into this form.
I beg to differ. In such a vast jungle, the dictatorship system exhibited by early Akama is the only example of guaranteed survival.
The system might not be the key. Force and resources are the decisive factors.
Yeah, I guess all three of these guys are leaders.
Look who's here. If it isn't the master of the Astral Express.
Guess a ruler would be more accurate.
It's good to see you.
Glad to see you're safe and sound. I helped myself to some equipment and drinks from this, bar of yours. Hope you don't mind.
We're chatting about some topics that go well with being tipsy. Now that you are here, why don't we let someone who's truly worldly enlighten us?
Looks like you came at just the right time.
Oh shit, run.
I do not mind.
What form of government have most civilizations across this vast cosmos survived with to this day?
Not well read enough to understand all this stuff.
That's exactly the kind of answer I'd expect from you.
I bestow upon the Astral Express this supreme mission. You must spread the great deeds of Amphorius to every corner of the cosmos. Thus, capable individuals from countless worlds will surely find inspiration in the Flame Chase's tales and embark on their own grand journeys.
Is that right?
It's hard to say if that'd be a blessing or a curse for the cosmos. I can imagine our conversations here will only get more unrestrained. Don't let our rare moments of joy hold you back.
This banquet on the Express truly lacks manners. You may leave. I permit it.
That man just left. Wouldn't even stay for another drink. He needs to show more respect. If you're looking for him, try your luck in the car above.
Oh. So that's where Finon is. What does Trini have to say? Oh no, she's not here.
I finally caught you, Trian. Running so fast in someone else's home? How rude of you! All according to plan. Trian lured you here on purpose.
Oh, is that right?
There are several adorable outfits here. Trian wants you to try them on so Trian can draw you looking all cute. Oh my! You even dare to scheme
Oh, she's
against
here.
yourself? Lucky for me, I came prepared. Time for a surprise attack. The hero of justice, Trinan. Trinan has been lying in wait here for a while. We will make Trian taste her own medicine.
Would Pom Pom's clothes fit them?
2 against 1? That's not fair! Little Gray, you came just in time. Help me out here.
Trian, good luck.
Even Little Gray's saying that. Darn it! Trian won't give in! Trian ran away. Trinan will fulfill the ambush duty. The Trevios is all laughing and playing around together. That must be quite the rare sight in Little Gray's memories, huh?
But now everyone will be alright.
Yeah, everyone will be alright. Look, every hero has put down their burden and return to their innocent, childlike selves. After all, just thinking about how warm and bright little Grace tomorrow will be fills us with genuine joy and lets us breathe a sigh of relief. So, today, why don't you let Treevee enjoy some rare moments of childhood too? Wait up! Trianne, don't you dare run away!
That's cute.
Based on my calculations, there are countless celestial bodies with water in the cosmos. But I'm afraid not all oceans are suitable for life to inhabit. You must take this into consideration as well.
As expected of a professor from the Grove, to be so certain even about things you've never seen with your own eyes.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Well, he's right.
By the way, I heard that the Imperator's Flame Chase army like to hold feasts at the Luminary Throne.
That's true. However, sometimes Dux Carminum and I feel it's a bit inappropriate to drink so freely before the throne of the most revered Titan in the Grove.
Inappropriate? What's inappropriate about it? I only wish I were born earlier. I would have partied like that from the month of Gate all the way to the month of Fortune.
You would have? Did not take you for the type. Okay. Must have a long comment with her about. Nah, I think it's. Yeah, I kind of would have thought he'd be the one to be like, party? Fuck that. Okay, but I guess not.
Blasphemy is just a phenomenon, not the end goal. I'm sure there are plenty of people across the stars who question these so-called eons or paths.
Or both.
Didn't I spend some time in that Lycurgus's head? I sure learned quite a bit about blasphemy from that experience.
Yeah. Nothing more blasphemous than trying to kill a god.
Humans create gods, and gods shape humans. Who's really the one trapped? The creator or the believer?
Professor Anaxagoras, let me just check one thing. You haven't bought into those twisted theories of that Theoros, have you?
Don't worry. The difference between a genius and a madman is that a genius shares lethal truths, while a madman tries to force them upon others.
I see. It's like drinking honey brew at a banquet. Likable folks invite others to raise their cups together, while the unlikable ones force others to drink with them.
Being able to break down complex information into common sense like that. You're quite the scholar yourself.
Huh. Yeah. Weird pairing, but I guess it works. Fine on.
You're here, partner. That celebration party I've been mentioning to you has finally become a reality. Though the vibe's a bit different from what I imagined, this still counts as keeping my promise, right?
I had thought you all faded away.
What you speak of has indeed already come to pass. We triumphed over Iron Tomb, drew its fire unto ourselves, and purified its embers.
Oh. Oh, man. That's...
Now the force that maintains our consciousness and form comes from elsewhere. Worried about your companions on the Express, huh? I understand how you're feeling right now.
Oh, wait a minute. I just realized. This kind of looks like Iron Tomb, but with a head. I wonder if that's foreshadowing.
Don't worry. They'll be safe and sound. She promised.
Where is she?
Don't worry, she always shows up at just the right moment.
Yeah, we can hear her writing all this stuff down.
The Astral Express. Honestly, it really feels like home. I can imagine how much you, Dun Hung, and Miss March must have missed everything here when you were trapped in Amphorius. The beautiful windows, the soothing music, your fellow travelers on the Express. Like how golden wheat stalks sway in my dreams every night through the countless cycles.
There must be a villa like that somewhere in the cosmos.
Are you inviting me to join your journey?
Obviously.
I think I've found my own wish, partner.
Ooh.
Someone once told me that home is where you can be truly free and at ease. Maybe roaming the cosmos with you all is my strongest desire right now. All of us together, of course. The Shinjo Alliance, Penacony. I blame my poor imagination. I can't picture what those worlds look like at all from Dun Hung's descriptions. So I have to see it with my own eyes, right? Ha! You're finally here! He has something to ask you.
That's a promise. Yeah, that's right.
Well then, I'll leave you two to chat.
Yeah, kind of messed up with clicking that, but that was a good answer too.
Thank you, Finan. After such a good sleep, you must be bursting with energy now, right, friend?
I think other people would call it anxiety. Like, what's happened here?
Sorry about that. Since it's our first time visiting the Express, I was hoping everyone would behave. But it turns out everyone's quite the character, aren't they?
Tell me what happened.
How about we take a look back at everything that's happened so far? Together, we triumphed over Iron Tomb. It tried to transform into trillions of viral clusters to infect the cosmos. But the heroes threw themselves into the golden flames, becoming arrows that purified the destruction.
Oh, okay, so that's what that was.
The fall of Iron Tomb also symbolizes the demise of Scepter Delta ME-13. Amphorius, the home we sacrificed everything for, now exists only in the memories of the cosmos.
So, it's just a illusion.
So, this isn't real. Just a dream. An illusion.
Oops. Wrong answer.
What?
In that instant when you broke through space-time with the Trailblaze, carrying all the world's memories back to reality, that world, once shackled by data, became a seed waiting to sprout in the cosmos.
Did we really manage all that?
Just as Kaslana's rage of 30 million cycles made the destruction shed a drop of golden blood, perhaps we too have already left long trails on our respective paths.
This is the reward of our hard work.
Of course. That's exactly what I think too. However, this isn't enough to make everyone a true life form yet. But Amphorius already has a tomorrow. So as long as you carefully preserve and tend to all the seeds, then when the Trailblaze creates another miracle someday in the future, I believe this world we deeply love will sprout and bloom into a beautiful flower. Don't worry. I've already kept all the seeds safe in the first fruit for you, and its name is as I've written. So, it's time to reveal the correct answer. This isn't a dream, nor a fantasy. It's
a promise?
The epilogue of As I've Written.
Oh.
At the end of the story, the characters take their final bow and embark on a journey of no return. The one who wasn't part of the story, yet helped write its romantic ending. He bid farewell to his friends and returned to his home beyond the tale. Promise me one last thing, friend. When we say goodbye, give me a smile, okay?
Cosmos will never forget him for us.
I will, Cyrene. Every star that the Trailblaze passes by will remember the name of Amphorius.
Hey, it's not fair that you get to be the only cool one here. We'll keep an eye on him. He had better keep his promise.
Hey, you guys turned back to normal.
Leave it to us, Cyrene. Your story will be sung across many worlds.
Stories this complex and twisted are always hard to believe. If anyone questions the truth of this tale, you'll all have to stand up for us.
Rest assured, even the most stubborn person can't withstand our six fists.
We'll punch them together.
You're so reliable, March. Shh. Listen.
Are we acknowledging the book?
There's a book here?
Its composition is similar to Memoria, but it's far more resilient than ordinary memory bubbles.
Keep it safe. Perhaps this is the final gift that Amphorius left for the cosmos.
Oh no! Passenger March is sleepwalking.
Sleepwalking? Oh no, oh no! I don't want to make a fool of myself in front of everyone!
Well, now I have an excuse to stay a bit longer.
I can hear all those sneaky little plans brewing in your head.
March.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Dunhung. My friend, in the countless days and nights ahead, you must continue to support each other. Time to head home, everyone.
Leaving this place means As I've Written will conclude here. No one will have the chance to revise it, and no one can continue writing it.
Don't leave any regrets.
What magnificent words could possibly do justice to the finale of such an epic tale? I've been pondering this while you were sleeping. Now, I finally have the answer.
See you tomorrow?
Let's keep it simple and sweet. In our virtual extrapolations, we've lived through epochs longer than the lifespans of many stars. No language in this world, no written words, could ever carry the weight of this journey. In that case, let's not be bound by the minutiae of words. Those who understand its passion and romance will naturally be moved to tears by the final period placed at the end. And now, it's time to say goodbye to our readers. And so we reach the final page of As I've Written. Let's not leave behind any regrets, everyone.
Everyone's here. Who wants to write the first line?
Going first is the hardest job. I don't want to make a fool of myself.
How about letting the great Imperator draft it for us?
Are you all such cowards? Then I shall enlighten future generations, just like the 30 million cycles of flame chase. Without me, there is no world. Go think, observe, and conquer. What's wrong? Everyone's gone quiet.
The great Imperator set the bar way too high. How are we supposed to follow that up?
Where the Emperor leads, loyal subjects must follow. I guess only the Dux Gladiorum could possibly match that kind of overwhelming presence.
Me?
That suits me just fine. Once the deed is done, one should leave decisively, letting posterity judge right from wrong. Until we meet again in our next conquest, my dear dukes.
The stars shall sing of the Imperator's great journey.
I should have shared a drink with you all, Dux Goldweaver.
Loosen up, High Ceilings.
Life is like the ocean. Tides rise and fall, and everything eventually dissolves into the waves. So, sing your heart out in every moment of your existence. Whether it's a feast or the nihility that awaits ahead, I will find its radiance and sing its praises.
May the next feast be eternal.
Miss High Ceiling's toast is so poetic.
Does everyone have to be so poetic? In my opinion, we should leave some real words of wisdom for future generations.
Next up, any volunteers?
I'll do it. There's no dragging one's feet in the Kremnoan language.
Does the Kremnoan language even...
Haikis, don't interrupt. Kill the play, and games shall be born. Kill the strife, and glory shall descend.
Not bad at all. But now I can rest easy. After all, the lines I prepared are way more profound than yours.
Ha! If nothing else, you're certainly unmatched when it comes to singing your own praise. Farewell, everyone. If we meet again, I shall once more become your steadfast support. That's a promise I won't back down from.
Mighty Mouse, become king.
What's up, Cass? It's nothing, Lady Trebios. I just finally realized something.
Then speak your mind, and let your words be immortalized on the page, Cass.
If your heart still has room to spare, share a bit of gentleness and softly cherish all the beautiful things around you.
That's so beautifully said, Cassie.
Thank you, Miss Hyacinth. My only small regret is that I couldn't fully embrace this world I loved so dearly. I hope those who read these words can fulfill this wish in my place. Everyone, let's meet again at the end of the West Wind.
The place you reside is the gentle sea of flowers.
Well then, it's my turn.
Take it away with your performance, Anaxagoras. This time, you won't have to worry about being interrupted.
Then I must thank you all for being such a captive audience. Now, with this golden opportunity, I shall reveal to the world my insights into the world's ultimate truth. Truth is a solvent that dissolves all things in the world, and thus cannot objectively exist. I have a brilliant proof for this in mind, but since we're nearing the end of the story, I shall not elaborate.
Is this your final question for future generations?
No. This is an established fact, not up for debate. I call it Anaxagoras' last theorem.
Oh, you. Still as profound as ever, Professor. We've got time, you know. If you don't explain it clearly, future readers might not grasp your true meaning.
The true meaning isn't important. What matters is the emotion that stirs within them when they read these words. At that moment, the theorem's mission would be complete. So, your lessons are far from over. But taking a little break for now wouldn't hurt. Then... class dismissed.
The seeds you've sown are already sprouting.
Would you mind if I write the next line?
Huh? I actually thought you should be the one doing the final wrap-up. But...
We'd never turn down a request from you, Aggie.
Teacher, Cyphera, thank you both. Trust and selflessness are the two most beautiful garments in the world. One to gift others, one to adorn yourself.
One's golden and one's purple?
Not being able to completely change your fashion sense is my only regret across 30 million cycles. After all this exhaustion, I just want to take a peaceful bath now. I'll see you all again at dawn.
Thank you for your hard work all this while.
Lady Aglaya just can't give up her favorite hobby, can she? So, I guess it's my turn now.
there must be many others like Miss Hyacinth out there in the cosmos, helping and healing people everywhere. You've got to set a good example for them, right?
Of course. Look up at the sky more often and smile more. Many stubborn ailments fear optimism, but it's the best medicine.
It's so catchy. The kids will definitely love this message.
When it comes to understanding children's hearts, Lady Trebios definitely knows best. Look, the Rainbow Bridge is already hanging in the sky. Shall we get going, little Ika?
It's you who healed the sky.
What's on your mind, Miss Cypher?
I'm thinking. Should I leave behind a riddle? Some twisted, convoluted scheme that'll drive everyone in the universe mad trying to crack it.
I see. You know what? Just go wild with it. No one's gonna judge you.
Oh well, my brain's not working right now. Let me be genuinely sincere for once. Don't be afraid to fall. Just run. Destiny's just a slow-moving nymph. It can't catch you.
So in the end, little Cyphy's message was the most straightforward one.
Even if you combined 30 million of me, I probably wouldn't have read as many books as you did in one lifetime. I won't pretend to be cultured before Big Sis Treeby, Trinan, and Trian. Emphorius's greatest trickery. Gotta bounce now. Meow!
Homeward you come, distant wind.
It's just us now, Snowy.
Yeah, teacher. But maybe I should...
No, let me go first. After all shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will.
I never would have guessed you had such a dark sense of humor, teacher.
You still know so little about the complete Trivio, Snowy. Jokes aside, I want to leave these words at the end of the story. Whether it's a sunny day or a rainy day, remember to tell yourself before you drift off to sleep, see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Times 1,000.
Prophecy received. Times 1,000.
From now on, no more goodbyes.
Finally, the time has come to say farewell. I'm grateful that you could be here to witness this moment, partner.
I kind of muted that there because I really want to let that play out. Kind of weird that March and Dan Heng didn't get to say anything. I get that they're not sort of really part of Enforius, but still, seems a bit weird. Yeah.
Well,
wish to see you
make
all
sure
again.
you take good care of as I've written. As long as it's by your side, Enforius will always be with you. The last line I want to write down is...
No?
A hero is living in everyone's heart. Embrace it, and chase after the sun. I hope those who read this will find the courage to face their burning lives. See you at the next pale dawn, partner.
Did you see? Amphorus has ushered in the dawn. The characters in the book have taken their final bow. It's time for us to return to our own reality.
But as people who lived through it, we can still add the final touches to this story, right?
Of course. The pen will eventually break, the ink will run dry, and life will ultimately fade. But thoughts will permanently remain in sagas.
If time is an endless cycle, then forget the bitterness that keeps repeating, and remember only the moments of happiness.
Let's walk towards tomorrow together. We were never apart. Time to head home.
Don't miss the crew meeting. We won't wait around for you, you know?
See you later, Dan Heng, March. And with this, as I've written, officially comes to an end.
Aren't you going to
We're
say
its
something?
co-authors, after all, friend. Once the words are written down and have been read by others, the meaning they carry is no longer in our control, leaving the freedom of interpretation to every reader who opens it. Don't you think there's something romantic about that? As for what this story means to you and me, let's keep it close to our hearts. After all, we've always had this unspoken understanding between us.
Whoa! Passenger March! Why did you suddenly wake up? You scared me so much that I dropped that book!
Welcome home, you three. Thank you for your hard work on this trailblaze.
Wait, how's everyone else?
We might need to reshuffle the seniority rankings of the Express crew if we count the years you spent in Enforius.
I think they were asleep for most of them. Or like, wait, were they? How'd that work out, actually? Times. Let's just pretend Enforius doesn't count. 'Cause it's not really clear how time works there at all. I'm still lost. Also, like, Iron Tube exploded, right? Like, just went go. So, what happened there? How's everyone else doing?
Hey, I was the first one to get dragged into it. Does that mean I'm gonna be the oldest member of the Astral Express now?
Miss March hasn't lost her innocent nature even after all these long years.
In other words, she hasn't really grown up at all.
Hey, this is the first time I've been able to examine as I've written up close.
Miss Irene's handwriting is gentle, yet steely, with an underlying strength.
I had no idea it was so sophisticated. Looks like I need to brush up on my knowledge in this area.
Maybe start with a few basic books first, to get your feet wet.
Look who's talking. As if you're not glued to your phone in your room all day. Huh? Wait, something fell out.
It's...
Is that a bookmark?
In a corner, unknown to everyone. There was actually an untold interlude that took place.
There was a what now?
I left it out of the story because it involved a choice. A choice I made for my own selfish reasons. Can you forgive me, friend? I made a decision on my own. While you were away, I wrote everything about it on this little card. If you can find it in your heart to forgive me after reading it, please. Add this final note to the conclusion of as I've written.
Ah, okay. Moments after the fall of Iron Tomb.
Memories swallowed by Iron Tomb. Return now to reality. And don't lose your way.
I finally found you, Cyrene. Demiurge.
We won the battle. Thank you, Madame Herta. Without you, we never would have stood a chance. Still, is something weighing on you?
Right before I shut my eyes, inside the droid head's brain, I saw something unsettling. The fourth instant, this turning point in cosmic destiny, anchored by the erudition. It's not a single instant, but a process, a chain of events.
The Trailblaze.
So, this victory isn't the final piece of that chain?
Far from it. This is only the beginning. The first toll of the death knell for the cosmos.
That sorrowful look doesn't suit you, Madame Herta. Don't hold it in. Tell me.
Not long ago, you crossed paths with the Eon of Remembrance again, didn't you?
Yes. Even if the figure was hazy, I knew right away. That was the god from Cyrene's dreams.
Causality has gone wrong, just as I thought.
Causality?
Let me put it in your favorite fairy tale terms. The universe began as a seed. It grew into a great tree. And the present is its branches and leaves.
Okay.
The erudition calculates how the future will sprout. With so many possible outcomes, they choose to anchor one path, cutting away the crooked or fragile branches. But if things continue that way, the branches grow endlessly, the leaves multiply, and one day the tree collapses under its own weight. That is why there is a concept in biology called lignification. Soft sprigs form a hardened shell and fuse with the trunk. For the universe, that process is what we call memory. Under Fooley's record keeping, the past becomes memory. In the corners, they forget. Even the events of the present become fruit without roots.
So it is the opposite of the erudition. One calculates what is to come, and the other holds on to what came before.
We were never meant to have to speak of this. But now, I finally understand what that chaotic matter around Amphorius truly is.
Oh?
It is your memory. Your mind now stretches across the stars, allowing you to travel farther down this path than anyone else.
My memory?
Yes, you live in the now, but your memory remains in the past. Just like the Eon of Remembrance, a being made entirely of memories.
What does that mean? Did they fall?
No, quite the opposite. They have not yet been born. Remember, to carry out the mission of remembering the universe, they must ascend to divinity only at the very end of time. And at that moment of ascension, their memory stretches through the past, becoming what people now call Fooley. That is why they feel so distant, so cold. That crystalline form is just an empty shell. I do not know how the Garden of Recollection managed to hide this until now. They must have their reasons, but none of that matters now. Here in the present, we cannot know who will become Fooley. But one thing is certain. They will be born. And those who might become Fooley all share the same characteristics. They are known as Children of Remembrance. Pure child of Anasrava.
Both of you. Children of Remembrance.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
We are the sacrifice the garden used us. The pure child of Anasrava. Abandon us!
Oh. So
that name, it was never my past.
it was your future, sort of. Or possible future. I guess that also means March 7th could become Fooley as well.
It was my future.
Eh.
Or maybe it is the present. Noose has revealed to me two paths.
Oops. Anyway. The fact, wait. I still think now sounds better.
And on both paths, I see you standing. The first, follow the trail of memory you have forged. Break free from this world and reach for the stars. That would mean Amphorius's causality will no longer concern you, at least not the person you are now.
Go on.
The second, you come to a stop and fade, offering yourself to become the memory that carries through Amphorius. Perhaps this is the choice every pure child of Anasrava must face.
That choice means I'll remain in the past forever.
And more than that, it means you will close off Amphorius's causality. This world is sealed. The effect that the remembrance brings to it will all converge on one thing. That one thing is you. No more eons will interfere with this part of history. No more blank spaces in causality. The present will be set in stone and become indestructible. There are two paths, and only one leads to the right end. A droid head didn't tell me the answer. but I can guess what might happen if you choose wrong. With causality incomplete, there is a chance Iron Tomb could rise again.
Oh, that's just great. Mouse is a dick. I always hate those, like, in a story, when you have something that predicts the future. Its prediction is, bad shit's going to happen if you choose wrong. But I'm not going to tell you what the right choice is. Because fuck you, that's why. I don't know, that always annoys me. Like the cryptic prophecies and the half-truths shit. I don't know. Like, if you're not going to help at all, what's the point, right, of like a half-truth or like a vague prophecy? Especially when, like, the choice would have been the same either way anyways.
So even the gods of the cosmos are unreasonable.
I feel like they would have been the most unreasonable. A reasonable god would be way easy to deal with.
If you want my advice, stop thinking so much. Ask yourself what your heart truly wants. Choose the first path, and you might survive as a memo sprite. You may even walk beside them for a while. Even I can tell how much they mean to you. Especially the little one. But if you take the second one, then you may have already lost the chance to say goodbye.
I have made my decision, Madame Herta.
I thought you would need more time to think it through.
The answer is clear, is it not? Still, I do need a little time to quiet the sorrow in my heart. His kindness is always just right for the moment. I believe he will forgive me.
I will say no more. I would rather not break the mood. But may I ask you one last thing?
Of course.
Why?
I once heard a saying that went something like this. Divinity is flawless humanity, and humanity is flawed divinity. We children of Amphorius gave up on gods long ago. Those beings who love to play pranks on the universe. I believe in him much more than I believe in them. And I believe in who I am. As a human.
Oh. That really is a comforting answer.
As for the one wish I still have trouble letting go of. One will remain in the past. One will walk toward the future. I believe that the one I cared for most will witness on behalf of the ripples of past reverie. Every starlit tomorrow. Moving backwards through remembrance. What a curious feeling. Is this the moment Iron Tomb declares victory and casts the destruction upon the stars? So back then, in the path space, it was I who found me. were nothing more than a girl talking to herself.
Huh.
Now that I remember, what I heard back then was...
Do I, or weren't once precious.
All I wanted to say was, don't give up. He will find you. Memory truly is amazing. Then let me wield this power and plant the seed of causality for the miracle that is destined to bloom. Even so, must we walk all the way to the very beginning of memory? It's such a long road. A bit lonely to walk alone.
Then, would it be alright if I came with you?
As long as it's Peach. Even 30 million wouldn't be too many.
One is enough. Take a deep breath, and then we can set off, alright? Follow the ripples of remembrance into the past. Reconnect every moment in which the gods made themselves known.
Clearly, cause leads to effect. But now, the future gives new meaning to the past. Effect flows backward and nourishes cause.
Maybe that is what makes memory so beautiful. So, let us return the way we came. Look back at every ripple that formed. Go back home.
No. How is this possible? Breathe! Breathe! Partner! No. I have to get you out of here first! Just hold on!
Remember? That pale dawn breaking through the endless night? The spear of strife nearly claimed his life. And it was you. You playing God, who cradled his body with your gentle gaze. Then, before Orynyx's altar... Even the Titan of Time mistook you for someone else.
I never imagined there was a hidden truth behind our first meeting.
I never
The
imagined.
first time was also the last time I saw you, friend.
So, wait, we never actually did connect with Fuli. We connected with her. Huh. Feel like that'll become an issue later, because we are going to have to be dealing with the remembrance. And then again, we've been dealing with the destruction, and that didn't seem to matter. I think having the Trailblazers' first path be destruction was not a great decision. And again, I guess, what else would he have been, considering, you know, he has a Stellaron in him, and that's like his whole thing. And the Stellaron is a creation of the destruction. If only it was better, though. We've been getting newer versions of characters. I'm kind of surprised we haven't changed up the Trailblazers' powers a bit. Especially considering destruction's really bad. It's really, really bad. Alright.
Ma'am. Ma'am. That melody from the memory. I've got it now. And so, the miracle was able to slip away from death temporarily. I'll leave him to the castress of the past. She will keep him here, in the world of the living.
Considering that was like the first thing that happened to us, I kind of figured it would be the last day we'd see in this. We're gonna keep going, I imagine. Oh wait, I guess Fuli wasn't part of anything else, was she?
Darn it! What are these things?
Oh, okay, so yeah, we are going from the last thing. We are going backwards in time.
You're not taking me down. Not before I find a way to help him and Don Hung. If you've got a bone to pick, take it up with my six-phased ice. March wandered all across Amphorius for 97 days straight, chasing one goal: to save her friends. And with her bow and arrows, she brought down every obstacle that stood in her way. So that's how it happened. My skill with the bow. I owe it all to March.
You do? Okay. And that didn't... Also, I thought March was kind of invisible to everyone. She actually... Who did she have to fight? If she had to fight, does that mean... Alright, remember the bow and arrow.
What a sweet note. I've got it now. And so, in a memory from the past, you inherited March's mastery of the bow.
Seems a little random, but okay.
And that arrow bearing golden flames will streak across the stars in the future, becoming a glimmer of hope for the cosmos. Are you okay? No worries. I'm just a little tired from all the walking. You really need to work out more.
Three paths interweave and fetter Amphorius, co-authoring the fate of the world. Ordinary pathstriders aren't known to leave traces in the mirror, so if what you said is true, then this isolated star system must be home to at least 3 beings comparable to Emanators.
I would even go as far as to say, eons themselves.
To gain the favor of the stars for Amphorius, the Remembrance sent a call for help to the cosmos. But the obstruction from the scepter was far too strong. Even the gods could do nothing more than send a fleeting mimetic being to someone who walked the same path. Thankfully, Miss Black Swan caught that fleeting moment.
Huh.
No, that signal drew some unpleasant attention as well. Looking back now, it was all worth it. The cosmos showed us a kinder face.
Thankfully, she has a different understanding of the Remembrance. Miss Evernight once said that the Remembrance wasn't looking after Amphorius, but rather scheming and preparing to devour the paths. Her deduction was perfectly logical, but she failed to account for what the humans in this story could achieve.
Maybe I have a scheme of my own. A scheme that will bring happiness to everyone.
That's a nice scheme.
Please keep helping them. And the others in the future too, Miss Black Swan.
Looking back on the past really does wear down the mind.
And wears out the body too. You need to hold tight to this ceremonial blade. After I'm gone, it will take you back to the beginning of time. The start of a new story.
First Irene.
I believe that in that story, or in countless stories, each alike yet unique, everyone, all the companions who sacrificed themselves, alongside the deliverer we once dreamed of as children, will reunite beneath a vast, endless sky.
If we can never break free from this prison, I will stand my ground. Until the day someone shatters this endless cycle and writes the final chapter of Amphorius' fate.
In the blink of an eye, we have returned to the turning point of fate. With nothing but a fragile sliver of hope, we embraced 30 million cycles of futility and began the eternal recurrence. I still remember the first time I saw the god appear in a dream, looking at me from behind a thin veil of crystal. Back then, I wondered if they might be someone with ill intent, but now, I finally understand. She was always standing beside me, and she is so very beautiful.
Weave the dream of a god.
Causality really is a force that cannot be stopped. Even if I wanted to leave a few more words for Cyrene, it seems I no longer can.
After all, you still have to leave behind your final consciousness and plant the very first seed.
I remember what you once said. When a god sheds a tear, the thing reflected in the ripples must be the most beautiful thing in the world. But do you know what Amphorius saw when its heart was born? The first thing it saw was a name.
Parsing object information 093.
0, 9, 3.
Looks like you figured it out. Sometimes, all it takes is a change in perspective to reveal something truly unexpected. Don't you agree?
That's right. Turn these numbers upside down, and you'll see a beautiful eternity. Something we believe in. The ego.
09. Oh! Motherfucker. Did not think of G being a 9. 9 being a G.
Looks like time's running out.
I want to protect everyone in the village. But can I really do that with the strength I have?
I shouldn't think too much. Better finish the farm work Dad left me first.
The hero within has been by our side since we were little. Finan has always been strong. But without that faint glimmer of hope lingering in his mind, would the weight of fate and endless recurrence finally break him?
If only someone could place even a sliver of hope inside his heart, he would hold on and keep going.
Yes, just a single spark, and he would guard that fragile light until it turned into a blazing sun.
I no longer have the strength to make the hero within look like him. So, let me leave behind a
Claim a pale
Take
dawn.
this wish with you. Be the hero who begins the mission of deliverance. As prophecy foretold, you will bear the blazing sun until the pale dawn breaks. Continue onward, bearing this world upon your shoulders until the Ashen Hero, the nameless deliverer, ushers in the dawn. Now, your eyes have seen through all of Amphorius, from the end back to the beginning. Looks like time's running out. The first ripple was where it all began for me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I thought they were just musical notes scattered aimlessly throughout memory. But they had all behind this door. I can smell it. The scent of wheat fields. You're clever. I bet you figured it out long ago, didn't you? The end of this journey back. The final gap in Amphorius.
Oh.
It leads to the place we both call home. We can finally go home. Are you ready? If you leave memory at the very beginning of the story and cast the first stone, that final gap in Amphorius will close. The causal loop of Amphorius will become a fixed point in the stars. And if I don't do that, then this world and the cosmos beyond the sky might still fall into the destruction. There's no way we would let something like that happen, right? Exactly. I remember that tree in Ide Silicii. It grew all alone, unable to go anywhere. It watched the sea in silence, dreaming of a faraway shore it could never reach. But now, a tiny boat sets sail. It carries a seed of hope, plucked from the tree, and heads into the great beyond. Even if the boat's shadow fades quickly from sight, the tree knows that its wish will bloom on the other side of the sea. In that moment, it must feel happiness, right? The way you brought it up. Now I kind of miss that tree too. Come on, let's go home together. Take it with us, back to the sacrament courtyard. Let it become Remembrance's anchor, tying together the times we knew so well. Let's go home. Together.
Turn to the girl's hand.
That final note. Right. It's been with me all this time. This is Do. It is also the first note. The one from the first time we met. And the one that stayed to the very end. Heidi Silicii. The place where it all began. It's like time itself has stopped. And the breeze and the sound of the waves never seem to rest. We've made it. The Sacrament Courtyard. This is the place where we first picked up the ceremonial blade.
And where we first began writing journals.
Now, the journey through memory has reached its end. Once the anchor is placed, what awaits us is 30 million lifetimes of reunion.
Looping. Again and again. Endless farewells.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
And with them, endless encounters.
Ti, la, sol, fa, mi, re, do.
Such a happy scale. Whether it's for Cyrene, the Deliverer, or every sprouting branch of Amphorius, I leave this tale of love here. May the river of time flow backward, bringing scenes of the future before our gaze. In the eternal land that no one remembers. The legend of the Trail Place is about to begin.
Narrating the prophecy of Flame Chase.
Is it all over now? My mind and my memories. It seems they're beginning to fade. The breeze is warm, but my body is shivering for some reason.
If you're feeling cold, let's find somewhere warm. We can rest there, together.
Somewhere warm. I know just the spot. 405. 504. 093. 365. 432. 252. 496. 720.
Turn over this.
618. 600. 216. 945.
Treehouse. Seridra. March 7th. Dunhound.
Electra. Hyacinthia. Caslana. Anaxagoras.
Aglaya. Midemos. Castoris. Cyphera.
Cyrene. And you. Look. Everything is already as we've written.
Damn, this actress is good. So the flowers fade at the journey's end, only to take root again at the journey's beginning. It leaves love as yesterday's conclusion. When people see that ending of love, they set out on the flame chase journey. Those who chase the flame in turn, like the flower, bloom anew tomorrow. Causality comes full circle in this line. More poetically, the pen is laid to rest. Then the light cone, all is faded. You ask fate, what is divinity? She says, look how beautiful you are.
I am the gaze that looks back on the world. How fortunate we are. In this cycle of cause and effect, humanity never looks to the gods for guidance. The ones who pick up the pen and write miracles again and again are always ourselves. Am I still awake? Peach, where are you? Are you still here? I shrank.
That's what you notice?
So that's how it works. When memory drifts away with the breeze, love leaves behind a seed and turns into lament. Demiurge, Cyrene, Mem, back again to the first Philia 093. I always do have my charm. The final ripple nourished the great tree, and from it grew a single pink peach.
We've been playing for so long, and you still haven't told me your name! I've told you so many times already. You're just forgetful. My name is Livia. Livia! If you forget again, I won't tell you next time. Livia, got it. Then you have to remember mine, too. I'm Piso. I always remember.
So, Cyrene was just a pen name after all. So sleepy. That drowsy little fairy barged into my mind again. The last of my memories are slipping away. I wonder what this world will look like when I wake up again. I remember a cry and my name, daughter of Heidi Silicii. We... Shh. Never mind. The same seed, when planted in different soils, blooms into flowers that are alike, yet never the same. But what truly makes her beautiful is each and every soul in the world. No matter what form liking takes, it is still precious love, and I will accept it gratefully and return it with joy. Do you remember my favorite story? That crystal flower was so beautiful because it reflected the eyes of the little fairy. the stars across the cosmos will know I am the fairy who wrote, as I've written, together with you. And in your heart, I know I will always be given the name I love most. The one you gave me. After all, we've always been in sync.
Hey, don't rush!
Slow down. Let the words settle. We have plenty of time.
In Amphorius's month of mourning, all conflicts across the land come to rest. On the 11th day and night of the month of mourning, the dead will part. The living will embrace. The snow will fall. And bonfires will rise to warm every heart aching with lament. It may sound heavy, right? But on this day, laughter always rises louder than tears. Because people understand that parting is for the next reunion, and sorrow is so we may love more deeply. That is why this day is her favorite of the year. Under the same sky, across 8 phases of the moon, 13 heroes composed an epic together. 1 plus 8 plus 13 equals 2 11s.
Would it feel more fitting if the rest were written in Miss Cyrene's voice?
Agreed.
Then, we'll add 1. A 1 like none that has come before. A 1 that blazes new trails. I make this wish. On the 12th day of the 11th month, 13 heroes will take every core flame ignited across 30 million lifetimes and scatter them among the stars. Later, when the people who know this story gaze upon the cosmos, they will discover that the countless stars in the sky now glow pink. And after 13 seconds, that radiant light will quietly fade away.
The other author.
It will be such a romantic, yet puzzling sight. But that's all right. They will keep that mystery close to their hearts, constantly pondering. Pondering what the ego truly is. They will love. They will get hurt. They will rage. And in 30 million moments of helplessness, they will stitch their shattered hearts back together. Again and again. But remember this well. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. There may be pain along the way, but you and I will never be alone. They will come to understand what it means to lose, and in the end, they will choose to let go. They will offer their hearts to this world, to every companion they walk beside. And they will take in the hearts of others and pass them onward. For every soul that exists in this world, there is a different ego. A different prime mover of life. There will never be just one answer. Not even for love. But when people gaze into the night sky and love what is fading with the same resolve they have to praise the stars, I want that soft, gentle pink in the sky to tell them. Love will always be answered. This is a story about love, and a story about how to answer it. Whether it is one we have already written, or one you are yet to write, it will be a romantic story, like none that has come before. You think so too, right?
And the romantic story deserves an ending that is free and complete. When every clue and thread has found its end, and the weight of the pen is no longer constrained, pour the spirit of trailblazing into it, and end this tale with the most pure and romantic period.
Light. Sky. Sea. Stars. Seeds. Flowers. Birds. Hope. And love. Such words of beauty were how I first imagined the world. For as long as I can remember, I've used them to tell the stories of Amphorius. And now, this is the last one. A story about tomorrow. Dedicated to you.
Once upon a time, morning glow, scattered light, shone on you and I. Fading poems, frozen rhymes, or traces on the breeze, whispers of past reverie. Please let me linger for now, enveloped in your sound. Love on the pages, the ink our stories penned. No matter how it ends, I'll do it all again. Oh, stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. So stay true, the winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing a song of reverie. Please stay true, cherish your memory. Go with love, your hearts are key as rivers flow, as gardens grow. I hope you bloom in beauty. See you soon, after the end of time, in the mountain frozen rime. Now stay true, blossom as spring renews, dreaming colors every hue. Tomorrow's eyes to tomorrow's life, while walking step beside you. Now stay true, the winter's rhyme anew, woven memories are blue. And like a melody, sing our reverie.
Well, that was really nice. Okay, wait, what? Oh, we're doing this again. Okay. Still, with this... Come on, that's just annoying. Pretty sure this is the second time that we've done this. That means some crazy shit's about to happen. I only remember this happening twice. Did it happen more than once?
Ma'am.
Can't even remember.
Ma'am. Ma'am. Mammy, ma'am. Mammy. Ma'am. 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 Mammy. Ma'am. 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 Ma'am.
Oh yeah. When we first got here, she kind of helped us out at the beginning, didn't she? Well, I hope it's on its own, so yeah.
Ma'am. Mammy. Ma'am. Me.
Don't be scared. The heroes will protect everyone. The sky is getting darker.
I guessed as much. It's no longer working. Looks like it's just the two of us out here now.
Mammy. Me, mammy, ma'am. Mammy. Mammy. Me. Ma'am.
Oh, she could just disappear. Okay.
Let's find some place safe to set up a base of operations first. This statue and the buildings we've seen so far point to a civilization here on Amphorius. We can only hope that they're not hostile toward outsiders.
Ma'am?
I've reunited with you so many times. And every time feels like the first time we met. Each time, love breaks through the stubborn cycles and takes flight toward a pink tomorrow.
Early. Where to now?
Completed. Interlude. Oh, cool. Nameless recollection. Flawlessness shines due to memories, and stories find completion by looking back. The verses memorized through your travels into the book and write it down. Oh. Trailblaze unlocks a trace unfinished epilogue. Using ultimate enhances basic attack into one instance of joint attack. Bonus ability. Neat, I guess. Huh. Bubble of Memoria. Some system hours ago aboard the island.
You mean you just waved a probe around in deep space and found our pal in Don Hung? That little thing's really that impressive, ninja girl?
Yeah, I forgot she's a hunter too.
This is a ninja tech device, blessed by the Great One. It senses the ultra-low frequency electric waves of the human body.
Oh, that's a whole lot of pretty wubba-boo. But, since we found him, let's drop the act. You played it well. Who do you think you are? Brother Hanu? Thinking you could pass as a Galaxy Ranger?
Oh, she's not either? What the
Lord Cowboy Ninja, you have turned on me for no reason. Don't tell me the traitorous monkey ninja bewitched you. Are you walking the path of heretics now?
Enough. A name is Silver Gun Shura.
That was Boot Hill. Oh.
Ugh. This is why I hate putting over-the-top characters into the script. You and this mysterious ninja girl. Both of you are impossible to play. Director Sparkle doesn't care for madmen.
I feel like this should be the easiest for you to play, but okay.
Cut the chatter. What's your real reason for being here?
That's a good question.
Come on. What bad intentions could a masked fool possibly have? Just here to watch a show. Shuffle a few cards. My two prized actors were drifting through space for ages, and you all couldn't find them. What choice did I have but to come myself? Otherwise, who's going to share the stage with me?
Wait. I get the Trailblazer being one of them. Down Hung, really? Like, okay. Well, I thought you wouldn't like him. Alright.
You don't even care about the Iron Tomb disaster threatening the whole universe. It seems the fool's wisdom isn't all that deep.
Ranger, don't think waving some righteous flag gives you the right to throw sidelong jabs. And don't act like you've got no motives of your own. You're hoping this war involving the gods might be the key to freeing that broken-legged wolf.
Who else knows about that?
Just me. Do you believe it? Relax. I'm not interested in disturbing that living legend. I just couldn't resist messing with you when I saw you come back empty-handed.
You little... Fine. Since you saved our pal in Don Hong, but remember what you said. Leave the boss alone.
Boss?
Or else.
Oh.
You don't have to worry at all. In Director Sparkle's next script, gray hair gets the spotlight.
It's a justification. What do you have to say?
Let's skip the formalities about how the Express crew led the formation of the Cosmic Alliance and saved civilization from the destruction. Thanks to the Express crew's support, our operations stayed on course, even under the relentless pressure from the Marketing Development Department. Miss Himiko, the Strategic Investment Department extends its deepest thanks.
Your department's contributions during the crisis did not go unnoticed. But besides disaster relief and holding the line, you've had your hands full with something else too, haven't you?
Oh, hello.
Indeed. The Cosmic Alliance's victory this time has revealed something truly precious. A glimpse of what united civilizations can accomplish in the face of destruction.
As in, stop the destruction?
Our department is summarizing key lessons from this campaign. If another crisis of this scale appears on the horizon, we intend to have a system ready to respond.
If the IPC can take the lead in establishing a true frontline against the destruction, it will bring hope to every civilization.
How do you not have that already? You're the preservation. You follow the preservation. You
Of
should be like
course. That still hinges on continued support from the Astral Express. Once the Iron Tomb matter is settled, we will be in touch again, Miss Himiko.
But seriously though, the IPC is supposedly based around preservation. How do you not have something against the destruction already? That just seems obvious. What's this one have to say?
General Jing Yuan, it's been too long. Did Miss Fuxuan return safely?
Wait, she left? We only ever saw a projection of her.
Well, she almost had a near-death experience this time.
The Omniscia foresaw Iron Tomb's obliterating strike. It also told me there was no avoiding it, no surviving it.
Yet in that exact moment, the Seer strategist sent a message. The empty fortune has cracked open, and fate can now be decided. Then we lost contact. Alas, always so cryptic. Your brilliant senior soarer never says anything plainly. Left me pacing all night.
Yeah, I hate that shit.
Stop lying, General.
No need to be upset, Master Diviner. Cryptic talk comes with the territory of being a general.
No, it doesn't. What? General who speaks in vagaries is bound to just confuse their army. What the fuck do you mean?
The soldiers of the Xianzhou stood firm in this battle amidst overwhelming odds. Their courage and sacrifice deserve recognition. And it just so happens that the golden blood of ruin the Alliance needs is in the Nameless's hands. It was taken by the hero Kazlana of Amphorius at the cost of his life, directly from Nanook themselves. Though Kazlana is no longer part of this world, that kid can still reach a fragment of his memory. Perhaps Kazlana would be willing to entrust the golden blood to an ally who went to great lengths for Amphorius.
In that case, very well. On behalf of the Xianzhou Alliance, I offer our deepest respect to the world of Amphorius and her brave, noble heroes. To strike an eon as a mortal, even for but a fleeting instant, this deed alone deserves to be etched into the stars and remembered forever.
Even Mortal's kind of overselling it. He's a computer program. He's data. He's not like he's still color god. Like, that's fucking insane. I feel like we've undersold that a bit. Another one?
Mr. Boothill, it's a relief to see you alive and well after all that bloodshed.
Born tough. Though, I ought to apologize to you, Miss Himiko, for missing the Express's signal earlier.
The soldiers of both the IPC and the Xianzhou saw the way you all fought on the front lines. Please accept my sincere thanks for the bravery the Rangers showed.
Oh, okay, so they were here. That's nice. They just didn't answer their damn phones. So they're still kind of dicks, but...
No need for thanks, Miss Himiko. I ain't the leader of the pack. Didn't bring many along. Most of those who showed up for this fight have a personal score to settle with the destruction. That's why they fought like they had nothing to lose.
The Express crew owes you and Miss Rappa a special thanks for retrieving him and Don Hung after the battle.
Oh, okay, so he's keeping that secret.
With the scepter put out of commission, there was a lot of chaos across the Amphorius segmentum. Even with signal tracking, finding them was no simple task.
Maybe her ninjutsu really is the real deal.
Speaking of which, where is Miss Rappa?
Don't worry, she's gone to help the other Rangers. I'll pass on the Astral Express's message to her.
I wonder if that's gonna come up later. Ooh. Brief message. We still got time. I wonder what this is about. Oh! Damn. Hi, miss me yet? Welcome to the story we wrote together. This page of eternity exists because of you. This is our shared memories. This is our shared memories? Yeah. The young girl smiled faintly. She had foreseen that at this moment you would hesitate to sigh or pose a question. A moment later, you too regained your senses. The hair before you was nothing more than an ink trace left from the past, able only to carry a message, unable to exchange words. Sorry, this was the only way I could leave you a message. Jay, you've come such a long, long way together. We've come such a long way. Seriously? We've come such a long, long way together on the path of remembrance, even though the Amphoros in my memories will forever continue its cycles, sealing the Iron Tomb in the past. For those who remember you, this story and this eternal garden will always stay by your side, as a part of As I've Written, continuing to trailblaze with the Astral Express. The girl paused for a moment, blinking her eyes. I believe we'll meet again, even though it's hard to guess what you're thinking. Heartfelt thank you would surely make a little flower in your heart bloom, right? Thank you. Oh, that's right. If you have time, can you please visit me in that little village in the memory? Who knows, I might have prepared a little pink present for you. Whoa! Wasn't expecting this. Hey Castros, have you ever tried putting your hair up in a bun or braided your bangs? Putting my hair up in a bun. Haven't tried that before. Your hair's so pretty, I imagine it'll fit you perfectly. Back in Adonia, I always saw you sitting aside as you watched the children groom each other's hair after evening prayers. So I'd always wonder, would you like to give it a try too? Oh, my dear sister also loves to doll up. She's someone who takes pride in her appearance and decorates her hair with fresh flowers every day. Pollux, yeah. I don't do it every day. Wish I could change my hair. I wish I could change my hairstyle too. For you, I think showing your forehead would look quite nice. Come to think of it, ever since I became Adonia's Maiden of War, I've been styling my own hair most of the time. After all, it's not easy to trouble others to help me with that. Lady Aglea has all helped groom me up a few times before, but I wouldn't want my trivial wishes to put her in harm's way. Actually, I could have helped you back then. Please stop joking about how you were already dead back then. The curse has been dispelled. Now you can freely fulfill your wish without a worry in the world. No matter how small that wish may be, this is exactly how I wanted to see you. I can style your hair differently every day, and in quite a few ways at the Adonia Temple. Hey, you stumble through your prayers, but when it comes to these trivial details, you got a photographic memory. Ah, Glenny Emunet. As punishment, you'll have to braid your sister Castros' hair. Yay! Thank you all. Let's start with braids. I'll do the left side. Well then, I'll take the right side. What am I supposed to do then? I'm sorry you had to witness this. Looking at them reminds me of my sister, who are also taken in by the temple. At this point, the prayers that hail death in Adonia have become nothing but absurd delusions. But I still believe that all things must come to an end. That end might be death, or to be forgotten, but until then, we don't have to hold hands through a branch or avoid hugs anymore, Castros. Is there anything else you want to do, but haven't been able to? Pinky promise. Tickle fight, arm wrestling. Huh? Before that, we've got tons and tons of things waiting for us to do. That's nice. This way. That way. Almost there. Damn, that's gorgeous. This garden is the final page of As I've Written. Look at that. Beautiful. What are you two doing here? Yo. Sup? Isn't this the blazing sun that is destined to rise? Isn't this the agony that this world needs? Is a dual comedy act? A forest chapter? Saying stuff like that after saving the world, you do sound like an over-enthusiastic goofball. But seeing him walk over with that smirk on his face, I knew he couldn't resist taking a few jabs at me. Oh well, some things never change. Haven't had the chance to properly say long time no see, Mayday. It's been a while, Finon. I've heard that in the Holy Grail War beyond the sky, someone's deepest wish was to return to the past. Adios, Elysia. Seeing you having such an intimate reunion with your kinship, thought the Deliverer would only have time for family from the homeland. Would only get around to greeting old friends when you have some spare time. Of course not. I saw you with Queen Gorgo and King Europon, and a scene so heartwarming that I didn't want to disturb you. Look, I even brought honey sun cakes and grape pies. Made by my mom. They're just as tasty as the pomegranate goat milk from Castrum Cromnos. Next time, why not take me to visit the former king and queen of Cromnos? Let them have a taste of Elysia's specialties. Didn't someone want to practice martial arts in Cromnos when he was a kid? Hey, aren't we still partners? Even though I entrust you with my memories and wishes, there's no need to reveal everything at a time like this. Back then, my mom was filled with everyone else's wishes, while my own wish remained a complete blank. Just wanted to turn back the hands of destiny, to prevent what had yet to happen. But now I found meaning in the blankness, and gradually new desires are taking shape. Being so roundabout isn't like you at all. Just tell us what you wish for directly. He is also listening. Mayday, sorry. I want to formally tell you something. You take me to your library again. My library has no locks. The key was placed in your hands the moment our promise was made. Let me break it down. The promise still stands. Really? That's fantastic. That's cute. Here we go. You see, the nebula blooms with radiance. Tracing the silhouette of a garden. A newborn world is about to sprout. The scene is the ending of As I've Written, and also the origin point of the Forest in the real world. One day, it will give birth to true life. The people in the memory will be born one day, one by one, waiting for you tomorrow. Stars breathe silently. You are certain that the fruit of the forest has been planted. Shouldn't it be the seed, but okay. Still, you can actually see the points of the ring. What about its cause? Until the day comes, the journey continues. Endless possibilities unfold beneath your feet, and only the memory remains in yesterday. Perhaps there's still something I can do. You recall the promise of Trailblaze. The story of Flame Chase will echo across the stars. People remember that Forest was a brilliant, magnificent world. You think you can let more people read As I've Written, preserving the memories of this world. If you do this, the causality will become more stable. You can't be certain, but you're willing to believe. What matters is that this is a promise shared between you and many others. Perhaps it's time to fulfill my promise. Discuss the matter with Himiko and Wells. Oh. Wow. Okay. What? Flickering right seems a bit weird. Not supposed to be doing that? Or is my computer just being weird again? So Jay, you're saying you want to mass print the text of As I've Written and publish it as a book? Not a bad idea. However, any publication on the intra-astral network must go through the IPC's channels. I'm not sure how they'd feel about this. We have allies. We already discussed the details of this project with the Business Consolidation Department. The verdict is approved for execution. It's a weird way of putting it, but okay. Thanks to our experience in Juro 6, we were able to close this deal rather than focusing on short-term gains. Establishing a model of preservation will be more beneficial for the long-term development. Besides, safeguarding new and growing civilizations is precisely what the Strategic Investment Department was made to do. According to Dr. Ratio, establishing a consistent understanding of force across the cosmos will aid its future to a certain degree. That's right. Interstellar Peace, the Intra-Astral Peace Entertainment will handle the publication of As I've Written, and the IPC will cover all related expenses. As for liaising with the various planets, we'll leave that to the Nameless. I see you've long been prepared, as expected of Throne of Worlds, and as expected of the Throne of Worlds of Enforus. Perhaps soon it'll be time for the young ones to take charge of the Express. Don't sound so world-weary, Welt. We've got plenty of youth left. Even though the IPC is helping out, knowing you definitely want to check it out yourself, right? Go ahead then, sow the seeds of civilization. Create a story that belongs to you. It's a story that belongs to everyone. Keep going. It's like an unwritten rule among the Nameless. Press forward and see it through to the end. Time is of the essence. You head to Belobog. I totally forgot she was a Galaxy Ranger.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Oh. I was wondering why that guy was the quest marker, but I guess he wasn't. It's been a while, Jay. I heard you're coming, so I invited Seal as well. The kids at the orphanage are too scared to even go outside now because of the destruction. Never mind that. What do you want to talk about? Talk about As I've Written. You recount the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Enforus. I heard the whole cosmos was shaken up by what you did. Pretty impressive how you managed to sort everything out. Thanks to Miss Topaz's anti-iron tomb vaccine and our timely shutdown of the engine of creation, Belogov was able to avoid another crisis. What would have happened if you didn't, actually, now that I think about it? Don't worry, the reconstruction plan hasn't been affected. But I must say, even a tiny ripple in the universe becomes a tsunami when it reaches its frontier planets. Same goes for Enforus. As a similar developing civilization, you're willing to contribute to its future. Goodwill is like a torch. It will only burn brighter when it's passed on. I'm not one for fancy words, but if you need help, I'll definitely be there. Alright. I've got something to ask you. Come with me later. What's so secretive? Don't ask, just be there. I'm not playing around. Oh no! Honorary member, finally you're here. My legs are going numb. Look, what are you... I heard from Clara that she was using Diggertron to help with mining, but the power was too much. She fell and broke her leg, I'm afraid. She won't be able to take interstellar flight anymore. She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the She wants to hear your fresh stories from beyond the sky, so she won't have any regrets. Something feels really fishy here. Just take it as the truth. Don't worry too much about the details. I'll remember, you'll help Hook out, right? Okay. Well, since you all say so, we tell the story as I've written to Hook, sentence by sentence, especially those thrilling adventurous parts. Naturally done in the voice of a bath spirit. Wowza, legends, galaxies, giant monsters, so cool. I knew there was so many other interesting things beyond the sky. But Julian and the others wouldn't believe me. I'm gonna tell them right now. Hook sprang up from the bed with a whoosh and dashed away in the flash. Let's walk Doc, you're a real miracle. Perhaps your story was so fascinating that it cured her without any treatment. I mean, I was just playing around earlier. She wanted to see you. Children are all like that. All that fuss for nothing. Well, she's okay. Why did she think she had to do that? I feel like all she had to do was say... All she had to do was ask to see him and he would have showed up. I should get going. Keep an eye on Hook. Make sure she doesn't pull any weird stunts. To Natasha. Children's energy seems endless. To be young. By the way, the book seems really interesting. Would you mind sharing a copy with me? Next time a child is being difficult, I can use it to comfort them. Feels like you're treating this like a fairy tale. What's wrong with fairy tales? That story contains defiance, courage, and love. Exactly the qualities children should learn. Besides, writing fairy tales is quite challenging. I just believe in the existence of beautiful things to write about them. In my opinion, sometimes adults need fairy tales even more than children do. Since you said so. Thank you. Now, could you sign this for me and add a little message too? There's a word for this. Yes, book signing. Consider this practice for future book signings. Message, what should I write? May you wait again among the stars. Well written indeed. This makes me the first owner of your exclusively signed copy. Pass this book down through generations, 500 years, 1,000 years. As long as children keep growing up, and children's children have children, it will never be forgotten. After all, some things must be remembered, like that, Supreme Guardian, like all the acts of defiance that occurred among the stars. To Dr. Natasha? I brought them. Where's that book? I can't remember all the details in it. Well then, shall I tell you the story again?
How many moons does Amphorius have?
Heard there used to be 6.
That's more than we've got.
The story says Amphorius had 6 moons. Guess they didn't need to turn on the lights at night, huh? But they had no sun. Only something called the Dawn Device, mounted on the back of the tallest engine of creation. Anka, you're only getting half the story again. It's not called the Engine of Creation. It's called the Titan. Can someone really carry the sun on their back? I've got some gullible kid you can... I'm not some gullible kid you can fool. If you don't believe me, you at least believe Boss Hook. Nah. I can testify. I carried that sun myself. Carried the Dawn Device? Yeah, right. And I can totally take on Uncle Svarog. But will Belogov one day vanish from the universe like Amphorius did, leaving behind nothing except a book? If that happens, we'll never get to eat popping candies again. I'll listen to Natasha's stories. No more playing hide and seek or cheering for Big Brother Luke at the arena. Force hasn't disappeared. Yeah, if that day ever comes, I'll stand tall like the heroes on Force and protect everyone in Boulder Town. Then we can sign a trade. Adornment with the Amphorians, just like we did with Genjo. Okay, you forgot the name again. It's called the Mutual Benefit Trade Agreement. Ugh. That's not the point. The point is we can go to the hot springs in Okema, ride Dromas, and I want to raise a little chimera. But can we really take an interstellar flight to Amphorius like Boss Hook? Before that, you need to grow up properly. I really wish I could grow up faster. Nice. Wait, did Natasha have anything to say?
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness.
Help people who are going to help. Oh, okay. Going back to this. Having characters in the open world is neat and all, but it's kind of a shame they don't get updated as much as you think they should, or as I really think they should. I hear Fu Zhuan was also in the battle.
101.
So, Junior Sora, great changes are coming. Why not join the Yu Kuei as the Master Divider? That way I could catch a breather too. General Yu Guang must be joking. If I stay on the Luofu, I'm sure to inherit the position of general. If I transfer to the Yukwei, I'd be nothing but a mere master diviner for life. How can I not see which path holds more promise? You and your sorors of optimism is truly delightful. Looks like optimistic general is a Luofu specialty. What the heck? Your visitor is here, so I should get going. What perfect timing. I'm about to visit the Astral Express. What's the matter? You count the story behind As I've Written and the current state of Enforce. Before obtaining this book, I only knew that golden blood reaped in this battle, and thus it was deemed a great victory. I did not know that within that golden blood lay such a stirring and tragic story. Shortly after the fall of Iron Tomb, the Alliance gathered all the generals to discuss their next course of action. The records in this book should provide them with additional support. What should we do? Rest assured, whether through opera, storytelling, or crosstalk, Luofu never lacks ways to spread stories that capture people's hearts. Besides, the Alliance has been fighting battles everywhere in recent years. There's been plenty of tales about their valor and victories. The word hero already carries weight in people's hearts. The faithful adaptation of this As I've Written within the Alliance is most definitely assured. But from what you've said, if we want it to be remembered throughout the cosmos, the Luofu alone may not be enough. This matter requires the Skyfaring Commission's assistance. Go talk to Yukong. I will inform her of the full situation. Teleport. Whoosh.
Madam Yukong, you're my role model. I
Oh,
work
hey.
overtime just for you.
A false sky sealed by a pantheon, an exploration of challenging taboos, one after another. Sounds like some kind of fable. I can make you a promise that the Skyfaring Commission will provide its full support for matters relating to As I've Written. For now, the connections between Zhengzhou ships will grow even closer, and I'll have a merchant vessel export As I've Written to our allied fleets. With the convenience of the Whistling Flames Guild, this matter should be handled quite smoothly. Though the Luofu emerged victorious in the Battle of Iron Tomb, we did not escape unscathed. Your safe return is truly a blessing. It's all thanks to my companions. Back when I was a pilot, I used to go on adventures everywhere with my companions in our star skiff. Even though we always managed to get out of sticky situations, we inevitably get a stern talking to when we returned. Those were the reckless days of my youth. If I had to choose again, I'd probably walk the same path, same as your account of the Trailblaze in your book. I'd like to ask you a personal question. What do you think about this journey to Enforus? An unforgettable journey. An unforgettable journey it is. And what an unforgettable journey it is. I can tell you've cherished this memory for a long time. Memory is quite a peculiar thing. Sometimes I even think it's a prank. Oh, damn it. I didn't even click anything. What the hell? Sometimes I think it's a prank by the Glow Swather. Glow Swather? I don't think I've heard that one before. Thought that was weird. Whether Foxy and the oh, come on. Whether Foxy and the Celestials or the Vidyara, they all possess lifespans far beyond those of short-life species. One of the downsides is that it's not easy to forget. For us, history feels like it happened yesterday. It is precisely because the memories of war remain vivid. The Alliance stays vigilant and ready. The Legion is growing restless, and the fierce battle seems inevitable. We cannot and dare not let our guard down. Oh, look at me. What am I saying? Be it the Aeons or the war, these topics are too grand. We shouldn't let them consume too much of our thoughts. Regardless, as I've written, I will do my utmost. Oh, regarding as I've written, I will do my utmost and won't let these heroic deeds be buried by the stars.
Who do you think is stronger, Lord Finan or General Jing Yuan?
Why don't you go ask the general?
I feel like Finan should win. I mean, he cut a god. That day he left in disgrace, bearing thorns and apology. Today he returns, bathed in blood, triumphant. Kremnos, his homeland, lay all in ruins, split asunder by blazing fire that forged adamant. Yet today we shall not speak of the psychopomp of Adonia, but of Mediomas, the black-lit spirit warden, and bears the by name Mayday. The name Mayday that signifies a foe that no multitude could withstand, as well as a foe whom none among 10,000 could overcome. All right. Wind tore through the banners, and rain beat down upon the remnants of the army. Across the plain rose cries of sorrow, yet only the roar of the lion was heard. And you ask, what manner of man was this Mayday? He was the crown prince of Kremnos, cast off by his father, drifting for years upon the Sea of Souls, where he forged an indestructible body. Summoned by the thousand-faced matriarch, he threw himself into the great cause of the flame chase. Thereafter he hewed down the black tide, passed the trial, drank the crimson brew of blood, drove back the calamitous star of misfortune. He settled old grievances, guarded the holy city, reclaimed his sunken homeland, and ascended the agate throne. The agate throne. Now this is epic. Like a battle-hardened lion on its throne, Kremnos' mighty name shall echo through the ages. Cheer. Alright. Through countless cycles of upheaval, as I've written reveals the truth of Forest. Want to know what happens next? Stay tuned for the next chapter. Cool. Visit the Monument of the Three Nameless.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Oh, I forgot she doesn't actually launch anything. Michael always welcomes visitors for those who lost their way. He never fails to point them in the right direction. There's no confusion in your expression. I'm guessing you're not here for answers. I'm here to tell a story. That's right, together with another author, I wrote a book about the Trailblaze journey. This time I'm here to tell that story. I want to share this experience with those who came before. Alright. Let's tell them what kind of story this really is. Yeah, so much has happened in a forest. How can I sum it all up in just a few words? The story, I'm afraid it's going to take a while. Let's start with the world of Enforce. World that defies destiny. It was a world born of conspiracy and sin, yet burned away all alongside destruction. For the cold and heavy destiny did not fall, but destiny itself did. And now for the meaning of this journey. Let the closed world embrace the stars. Before your arrival, Enforce was virtually unknown. Thanks to the Express, it broke free from its cage and raced towards the stars. Trailblaze isn't just about moving forward. It's also the responsibility of connecting worlds. After this stop, you seem to better understand the conviction behind Akvali's departure. Did Machiel feel the same way when he stayed in Pekuni back then? It's like this Trailblaze. Starting point for our next destination. I made up my mind. Let me start from the beginning. You spent countless moments in this dream within a dream. As the story ended, a certain emotion in your heart grew stronger, like a burning ember. News doesn't travel fast in dreams. Every plot twist in this story caught me completely off guard. Thanks, I guess that's all that needs to be said. I think Machiel would be proud of you all. Mikhail. I said Mikhail. It's Mikhail. Ugh, I hate names. Oh, Robin. The journey against the destruction and the stories behind it should be known by more people. Oh, you're gonna make a song about it. I know a few publishers can make dream bubbles based on sample books and put them on the market in Peconi. However, as you know, Peconi is a realm wrapped in syrup. I worry that epic tales of heroes might be too heavy for those living in dreams. All we can do is put on the shelf, whether it survives the competition. There are too many uncertainties. But I think, Jay, you should just follow what your heart tells you. People can only tell stories that they truly believe in. Once you've made up your mind, go see Dr. Edward. I'll convince Mr. Odie to help out. See you later. In Peconi, dreams must conform to reality, and as I've written is no exception. What will you choose? Lucky for you, this is a dreamscape where furniture can talk. Why not hear what they have to say? Vase with flowers in it looks quite expensive as you approach. The languid voice echoes from within. Dear Captain, do you remember me? I've been watching you for a while. Tell me your story and I'll teach you about niche art. As long as you immerse yourself in your own world, you won't get hurt. The vase is immersed in its own world, completely silent. Oh, that wasn't helpful. Cathode ray tube TV monitor makes you hallucinate a certain familiar bridge. The control room's showing all side and planning anything else. Huh. You approach the central console and the four control levers wiggle excitedly back and forth as if waving at you. Captain, look at me. I'm the control stick and I'm an expert at controlling hearts. Trust me, just tweak the ending a tiny bit to make it less perfect. People will absolutely go crazy for it. Control stick shakes, making loud creaking noises. The story cannot change. Oh, I guess they were all in the place. Ooh, clock. Plenty of empty space left for you on this earth, but you have no possessions beyond your noble morality. And things so heavy that it would probably collapse the shelf. Pretty funny. The vintage dial phone stares at you, occasionally rolling its eyeballs like an owl. Captain, you know that I wasn't always a dial phone. I used to be an owl. But I'm not an owl anymore. I'm a dial phone. Okay. Want to take a guess why? If you know, you know. If you don't, well, no amount of explaining will help. Riddlers need to get out of Peconi. I agree. Wall-mounted loudspeaker. Collect your thoughts. You take the adventurer's advice to heart, which provides practically zero guidance. It's like it's up to you to make the final verdict. After all, you're the one who lives through this story. Should I make some changes? As you know, nothing is taken seriously in Peconi. Even heroes' tales of blood and tears are just casual gossip over dinner. You remember Clocky, Mother Hanu, Miss Note. They were all living legends once. As I've written gets... Oh, man. You remember Clocky? They were all living legends once. If, as I've written, gets passed down in the same mocking way, is that really what you want? I believe in Amphorius. Really? Because actually I don't. Yes, the answer was crystal clear from the start. The story of the Three Nameless is the best proof of that, isn't it? Yeah, I don't know. I still feel like we probably shouldn't give him the story. Or at least... I mean... What does it mean by trust? Because... Like, I have zero faith that Peconi will not just warp this story into bullshit.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Love, friendship, rage, regret. Such a tiny green bubble contains such complex emotions. It's like pouring a whole bottle of vodka into a dolium. Thank you for providing the memories. Here's my verdict. It's bound to be a huge hit. Even if the results aren't what we expected, we can still have Heroes Tap Dance in the Vortex of Genesis. That'd be just as big a success. Just kidding. Rest assured, I'm a professional green bubble collector. I know what can and can't be successful. So, as ever, it was published in Penacony. Some guessed the alfalfa was behind it, and they weren't wrong. With such a big favor ready for the taking, why not use it? But the young folks keep stirring things up. Who knows? Maybe they will actually change the universe one day.
Glorious. A world made of Memoria? What a joke.
You're in Penacony, dude.
You might want to check where you're standing.
Right? Yeah. Titan Cycle's Fall of the Erudition. Quite the imagination there. Too bad the plot is so cliche. It's just another story about heroes fighting monsters. I've seen that 100 times already. It's what you call a classic formula. People keep coming back for more. That's why this theme never gets old. Not to mention, this is based on a real story. Haven't you heard the Interstellar Pace broadcast? Iron Tomb was really defeated. Seeds of civilization have sprouted in the universe. Maybe we'll be able to step into that Memoria world one day and have face-to-face conversations with the heroes from that book. World made of Memoria? No way, that's gotta be something that the Oak family made up. Whatever, just hang out with the clock at the theme park and watch out for those alien mims trying to abduct you. Like she's just like, bitch, you're in a place that's made of Memoria. Like, what do you think Penacony is? What's wrong with you? To the heart of space station.
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop.
Yep, this is the space station.
All right.
Astra! Right, let's send the damaged ships to Pier Point and have the IPC foot the bill. If it isn't you. Perfect timing. I've got good news and bad news. Which would you like to hear first? Bad news. I think about it, starting with the bad news might be a bit too abrupt. Let me give you the good news first. Really? Why ask? Okay, what's the good news? Remember the star knot I gave you? The good news is that I got one from a space... I got one from a space pirate. But his fleet was dispatched to fight against the Iron Tomb, and that star knot was destroyed. I've reposted my purchase order, but it'll be tough to find another seller anytime soon for a ship of that size. Actually, I'm here for Iron Tomb, too. You recount the story behind As I've Written in the current state of Enforce. I have to say that this idea is way more interesting than the researchers' projects. It's a shame you don't need funding. I definitely invest a few 100 billion credits. Took an elective called History of Frontier Planets back in my student days. The professor warned us on the first day not to take everything at face value. Many worlds add exaggerated elements to their local hero legends, claiming their ancestors' bloodlines are inherited from some eon. Eventually, having an extraordinary origin story became quite the trend. But isn't that how stories work? When enough people believe in them, they gradually become reality. I'll get As I've Written added to the space station's required reading list. The researchers may not be interested in mythology. Once they hear it's Madame Herta's project, they get as excited as Pepe seeing a spacesuit. Pepe gets excited at seeing a spacesuit? That's cute. And a little random, but okay. Speaking of, where's Herta? Madame Herta has overexerted herself. She still needs some time to recover. Who said that? A mere Lord Ravager isn't enough to make me overexert myself. I just wasn't online, that's all. Okay, but you're mini Herta. We're talking about big Herta. The IPC keep pestering me about forming some alliance. I got tired of their nagging, so I just turned on auto answering mode. Alright, I've got some good news. After Iron Tomb fell, Scepter was ruined, but Scrony and I managed to salvage a majority of data. They are crucial for the newborn and for us. Well, let's call it that for now. If things go smoothly, the world's evolution could skip its inorganic life phase and take a big step forward. Besides, the last extrapolation record, one when you acted as the world-bearing Titan, is crucial. Trailblaze will replace the destruction and purify this world. Screwy has signed a special agreement with the IPC. They will closely monitor the state of the forest for a while. So what happened to Cyrene? Okay. Oh, she doesn't know. As the heart of the scepter, she too filled the cosmos in the instant when iron tube swept across all of existence. She became the memories of the stars. Surging imaginary energy enabled her to create a miracle. With herself as the cradle, she closed the cycle of causality and force, making a world emerge from the memory zone. Of course, I know you just want to hear the outcome. Let me put it this way. She's just sleeping. Maybe she'll open her eyes again as a pink memo sprite and once again embark on a journey to meet you. But that had already happened in the past. In her subjective time, everything has become eternal. She was smiling when she left you, so don't be sad. She'll tell you the same if she were here. How long until New Forest is born? I can't make any promises. That planet will gradually become how you remember it to be, but no one can tell when that be. It might take 1,000 Emperor eras, or it might only take a year or two. The only thing for certain is that what you are doing will surely hasten its growth. My advice is continue the journey, prepared for the worst, but keep hope in your heart. You know that if there's one thing the world of Forest isn't short of, it's miracles. So what is the prime mover of life? Scrutiny, I have reached a consensus on that. Incredibly, the answer given by the scepter is indeed destruction. You can find a more detailed discussion in the database. But that's not Forest's answer, and I don't imagine it's yours either. I have my own insights on this, which I've written in the annotations. If you're interested in this kind of stuff, you can make it your own research topic. I don't have any other questions. I'll disconnect for now. Got lots of stuff to deal with. Heard is signing off. The man who heard of has actually been thinking about Forest all this time. The last time she couldn't stop talking about something was when we contained the Stellaron. Eve, as I've written to us, I'll contact you again when we have news. Turn to the express and bring the journey to a close. Whoa! What is this? Okay. I guess that was a glitch. Nope. Alas, your journey of sowing has reached its end, and you return to the Astral Express. Looking back, the forest you spoke of has taken root deep across the universe, quietly awaiting the day it will sprout. Perhaps this is the final step of Genesis. What are you spacing out for? You finished your missions too? Of course, after all, we three trailblazed through Forest together. I ran my heart out for this. I received a message from March when I was leaving Thalassa, so I came back with her. She ran into some trouble on Kalsas. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is, and the synthesia bacon had to break down. Thank goodness Deng Hung can speak the Clacy language. Synesthesia beacon. I read that as bacon. That was dumb. Don't even get me started. I'm already shy as it is. What? No, you're not. Because when have you been shy? You're the outgoing, cheerful one. Also, I discovered a new species resembling Chimeradon Spindle 3. There were no prior records of it. Does that mean there could be planets completely filled with dromas? Planets completely filled with dromas? Let's wait for Himiko and Mr. Yang to come back before we do a full debrief. You should rest for now. You look tired. See you in a bit, then. The world has never been so quiet. As though you could hear the sound of heartbeats. The final stroke you write from Forest. Only fate knows when it will respond. But you know, whether it's tomorrow or the day after tomorrow, they're all on the path of the Trailblaze. Not as parallel lines, but as points destined to converge.
Stay strong. Eyes forward. Always.
See you tomorrow, Amphorius.
What's causing this?
When we get back, let's not leave March 7th out of the loop. All right.
Alright, I think that's everything? Wait, what does it say? Cloudless Day is the prerequisite for no blush on Roma studies. If you got time out, drop by and check in. Oh, I think that's probably one of these. But I'll end that here. I can use these. Yeah, for later. Alright. This has been Jay the Slime. Oh. Did not know she did that. Anyway, yeah.
Listen with me to the...
That's cute and all, but no. Anyway, this has been Jay the Slime. Thank you for watching. This has been a long and fun quest line. And also a bit of an epilogue, too. I think that's going to be it for today. Goodbye. Thank you for watching. I said that already, didn't I? Oh well.